Hypocrisy.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. I am your lawyer, 100%. The Minnesota Board of Ethics has demanded that I tell you all that I am fully licensed and I am your lawyer. That's not a joke or satire in any way. They definitely sent me a letter saying, please tell people we're getting threats.
I don't know why you're saying shit like that. It's going to bounce back on you. And then I'm going to be like, I told you not to say that.
If they want to take that seriously, that's okay. Because still, I guess I have this this open investigation where I'm claiming to be people's lawyer. And it's like, I'm not. No. I don't want to do that at all. I just want to sit here and yell at people and stuff. Like, leave me alone.
Well, your title does say still suspended. So that should clear it up.
I hope so. Although I am going to rectify that really soon. I've got, I just need to sit down. I've got 45 hours for this session and then 45 hours for next session, which isn't going to be due for a while, but I might as well just knock it all out in one shot. So I'm going to do 90 hours of watching continuing legal education. I think I'm going to do it with like my members. Like I won't be able to broadcast the thing to the members. That would be, that would be something, but I'll watch it and have people hang out with me and I can talk about the stuff that's going on or maybe show like a short segment if it's relevant. But maybe I'll do a poll for like people to pick my next CLE class. Maybe they'll have one on the ethics of substance abuse. Because we're required to take
you would be so annoying in that class. Like it would be terrible. I would feel so bad for whoever was giving that class.
Oh no, they're not like live. COVID fixed it. You used to have to go in to do so many of them live. And now because of COVID, they're like, well, you can just go ahead and just do them all online now.
Oh, well, that's good. Because I would hate to be your teacher in a CLE class.
No, I don't.
It would be so awful keeping you from derailing the entire thing.
No, you don't participate in CLEs. You get them done. You get out of there.
Yeah.
So many lawyers. It's really funny when they had the CLEs in person. I would see this all the time, and then I heard about it in whispers on the wind from other attorneys. Their law firms would pay for the class. The person would go. They'd sign their name. They'd wait like 5-10 minutes, and then they'd leave. And they get their credit. So there you go. That's the CLE super grift in Minnesota. Lawyers were doing that. I'm sure they do some form of that now as well. With it being online, I'm sure like they're not there, just playing Minecraft or whatever. Anyway, what am I talking about? Welcome to the show, Megan Fox. It's been a long time.
It has been. I haven't been on with you yet before you were before they kicked in your door, actually.
Yeah, do you have your attorney license yet?
No, I don't.
Only lawyers on the show. I'm sorry, guys. I thought things had changed. That Megan was on the ball, but she's not.
No, still not a lawyer. Can't believe you're letting me on the show. Actually, it's shocking, But Nick decided to throw me a bone, Yeah.
You got to help out the little guy. You got to do that from time to time. No, of course, I love having you on the show. It's been a minute, and I'm truly excited for this one because we have some big news to share in a case that I haven't really been covering at all, but you've been covering very extensively with another non-lawyer. Just embarrassing. You guys think you have any qualification to talk about any of this stuff? Like, don't you know there's licenses for this?
Right. Yes. Another non-lawyer, That Umbrella Guy, who I encourage all of you, if you are not subbed to That Umbrella Guy, to definitely get over there and do that. Tug's great. You guys know him. You love him. And we've been streaming together now for 2 years. Can you believe that? We're coming up on our 2-year anniversary of streaming together. So that's a lot of fun. It's been tons of fun. Unlike Nick here, Tug really appreciates me and likes to stream with me a lot. So,
well, I'm glad you took that bullet to the rest of us. I mean,
Someone had to, you know. Us non-lawyers have to stick together. But yeah, we've been streaming about this case. We started out streaming about the Owens case, and the Hales case kind of came around at the same time.
Right.
And if you don't know What the Hales, Jeremy Hales runs a very successful YouTube channel called What the Hales. And he is one of these treasure hunter guys. He goes to like storage units and he buys them at auctions, and then he resells what he finds in them. And sometimes he finds amazing things. Like the other day, he found like a jewelry box full of diamond rings and gold rings. It looked like he found Tug's ring box, actually. It did. It looked like they were all men's rings. And I was like, holy shit, Tug, did your stuff get sold at auction? It was funny. But no, he has this huge YouTube channel. It is over 700,000 subscribers.
What do subscriber counts even matter anyway? Like, that's ridiculous. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, he's quite popular. And he's a very family-friendly show. Like, he's very, he tells funny jokes. It's like very kid friendly, very YouTube friendly. Decent guy. I'll tell you what though, don't fuck around with Jeremy Hales, because if you do, like, he'll keep you in court for the rest of your damn life. Like, that's just what he will do. And he has, what happened is he lives in Ohio. That's where his headquarters is. And he decided to go to Florida with his business for half the year during the winter because he was sick of the cold, and also because storage units in Florida are apparently amazing. So he bought 70 acres in Levy County in a little place called Otter Creek, which I swear to God, Nick, the banjos should be playing in your head as I say the words Otter Creek. It's the methiest place in America, I think.
It sounds horrible.
It's pretty bad. But it's this tiny little town in a corrupt little county in Florida where the good old boys are. And Jeremy Hales, he comes in like a wrecking ball. Like, that's just who he is. He's like a bull in a china shop, and he angered some people in the town there and caused a little bit of an uproar. Well, it became public that he was there because he talked about it on his channel. And a super fan and her ex-husband decided to follow him to Otter Creek and buy the property right across the street from them. And there's evidence that she moved there because he was there. And she even has said stuff about her property value is going to increase and blah, blah, blah. Anyway,
this is wild. Like, just to put this into perspective, because like, I don't want that to go unnoticed, is that YouTuber moves to a place and a super fan is like, I want to live next to you, and then moves and buys a house, right?
No house. It was a former garbage dump, and they put a shed and
one person's house,
an RV on it with a barn dominium shell.
Okay, so they bought a property with development potential.
You could say that.
And then improved the property.
No.
Arguably.
No.
With some stuff.
I would say they actually made it worse, but okay, one man's, castle is another man's garbage dump.
You call it a garbage dump, they call it a house.
Yes. No, when I say a shed, it's not a tiny home. It's like a literal shed you buy at Home Depot.
Oh, that's great. Cool. Can they poop in there, or do they have to poop outside?
Nope, they have a beautiful outdoor bathroom, I've been told, in a composting toilet, and now they have a porta potty on the property.
They have a porta potty on the property? That's that's good, I guess. Like, but that's not composting.
There is a composting toilet also. It's
you got to use that one.
Made out of a bucket.
I can't fathom that people live like this still.
Oh, but the worst part is these people are over 60 and they have a 4-year-old that they got off of Facebook somehow. And that is the real tragedy here, because the conditions of this place and the way they've been living is the fact that Florida CPS has been there several times and allows it to continue is gross, but we all know how CPS is garbage. So whatever.
Did you say they got a kid off of Facebook?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You mean I can get rid of my kids on Facebook?
Apparently, during COVID, you can do whatever the fuck you want, including
That's crazy.
including adopt a kid off of Facebook. But
Oh, God,
that's kind
Facebook
of
Marketplace is lit now. I didn't
it's
know.
lit with kids and trafficking and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how this got past, the adoption agencies or whatever, but it did. That's kind of a side story of all this, but to keep on track for what we're going to talk about today, they they got convicted of stalking Jeremy Hales and his girlfriend George. Her middle name is George. She goes by George. They got convicted of stalking them through a protective order in Ohio. And the argument from all these idiots who hate Jeremy Hales is, oh, that was the wrong jurisdiction. No, it was the right jurisdiction because he lives in Ohio. That's where he's domiciled. So you go to a court where you live for a protection order.
You typically can also go to a court where the offender is, like in that jurisdiction. You can go, you get the cool thing about harassment and protecting people from harassment and stalking is that the law recognizes like that there are, that they don't want to make it convenient for the alleged harasser or stalker. And they're under no obligation to make it convenient for them. What the thing is that you go to where, one where they will have jurisdiction over the person. But if the person is stalking someone, and committing acts that reach into the state where someone lives, then that'll be appropriate. If you can't do that because they don't have jurisdiction, they want to give you the flexibility to find jurisdiction for your stalker. So they'll let you go to the place where the offender is or where the nexus of events occurs or any number of other things. Like there's a lot of options. They don't like it when people try and avoid things like by moving around or being hard to find. They give you the options to stop people from ruining your life. It's amazing.
Well, it's interesting because the woman who moved there, Lynette Preston, she had plans to insert herself into the Hales' life and try and work for them or work with them or somehow, grift off of their audience. And she tried several ways in several different ways to kind of like get in with them. She wanted her grandson to get a job with him. She, was trying to ingratiate herself. And when she was told no, that's when things went really south. And she started opening Facebook pages. There were signs put up around town that said Jeremy Hales is a child ARPist. I mean, some real crazy shit.
ARPist?
Well, I don't say that word on YouTube because they hit me. They hit my channel whenever I do, but you know what I mean. I don't know if you say it on yours. YouTube? Apparently not. If you want to say it, go ahead.
I know why you're doing it, and I appreciate that. I really hate the
I do too. I think it's
childification of like this of our dialect through this stuff. Like it's like when you're saying that someone said something, right? Or you're saying that someone is accused of something, you should be able to say what it is. Like if someone's accused of rape or convicted, you should be able to say rape. If we have to sit around saying grape, I'm going to lose my mind. It's like,
terrible. All right. So the sign said Jeremy Hales, Ohio rapist, and Jeremy Hales raped my daughter. And these were posted around Levy County. So a lot of things happened, including he sent a cease and desist. They did not cease or desist. It continued with online harassment, threats against them, her ex-husband, John Cook, pulled a gun on him while he was filming. Yeah, it was not good. There are things that they did that was a slam dunk in court to get that protective order against stalking. And they did get it in Ohio. And they did reach into Ohio because Lynette was sending harassing letters to the mayor where he lives in Ohio. And so, yeah, she reached into Ohio. However, I mean, I believe Jeremy did try to get a protective order in Florida, but in Levy County, they have this weird law where they're like, well, or rule where they're like, well, come back when it happens 3 times.
Oh my God.
Like for real. Yeah. They're like, well, you can't do it the first time. No, we're not going to let you. However, when she went into Levy County and tried to get a protective order against him, she got it with lies, just a ton of lies about what he was doing. And the judge in the case was so biased, he ended up getting thrown off by the appeals court. So that was a writ of prohibition was granted by the appeals court to get him off. So that's a whole other story. Anyway, the point is,
I don't know anything about people getting ex parte restraining orders based on lies. Like, I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, it happens.
Does that happen to people? That's never happened to me.
Does. Sure does. And Jeremy's is longer than yours so far. You haven't beat him yet. 11 months. 11 months with a temporary order without an evidentiary hearing for 11 months.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's
crazy. He had no Second Amendment rights during that time. His Second Amendment rights were taken away from him. I mean, and meanwhile, he's across the street from people who have literally written down and said they want him killed and fed to alligators. And they're hiring a hitman, and they're putting GPS on his truck and following him to Ohio and hiring jail people to do some work, jail friends. I mean, this is all in writing. So he gets the protective order in Ohio. Levy County refuses to uphold it.
That's right. You were tweeting about this yesterday or the day before.
They refuse to give it full faith and credit. It's unbelievable. The prosecutor gets caught writing an email saying, I want to know if he got his protective order through perjury, which is not his job. Like, your job is to just uphold the law. You fucking weirdo. An Ohio judge already had a full trial on this, where they were given an opportunity to present their evidence. And the judge was like, yeah, no, you're stalkers. So stay away from these people. Do not contact them. And do not contact them through third party. And they did. There are third parties popped up all over YouTube just attacking Jeremy Hales all day long, every day. It is crazy. And they're doing it at the direction of these people. They've cost him millions of dollars. So
yeah, it's wild how much damage can be done when your business is online, right? Like, then what happens online, no matter how proper you may act or not, has a chance to impact your reputation. If you do any perceived misstep or whatever, like it automatically has an effect. And then add into that the cost of hiring lawyers, the cost of, just fighting all this stuff, and the pressure it takes, like, that it puts on someone to be, one, stalked and harassed, but two, have to use the legal system, which is not wieldy, right? It's very unwieldy, to go through and protect yourself. And it costs, and it takes forever.
He has spent over $450,000 on legal fees that he probably wouldn't have had to spend if Levy County had just upheld the protective order and stopped these people from doing what they were doing. If they had just done that, he probably wouldn't be where he is. There are now 10 lawsuits, maybe more. I think there's 11 now. 11 lawsuits he's involved in. A couple of them were brought against him by these people. Most of them are all by him against various people. But what's interesting about this is that there's this whole other thing that's gone on the side. There was a very bad lawyer, we call him the lawyer because he is just awful.Is name is Bruce Matskin. He's a Connecticut and Massachusetts lawyer, lives in Massachusetts, is barred in both of those states. And he was a LawTube watcher. He was watching Larry and DUI guy. He was watching Larry. Larry started covering this case at the exact same moment I did. Our listeners were reaching out to us going, you really need to look into what the Hales. It's crazy. So Larry does a video, and then 2 days later I do one. And now it's this guy in Massachusetts who's this lawyer who I guess was watching Larry. He gets the idea in his head that he's going to get famous through this case. And he starts emailing us, nonstop, wanting to get on our channels, saying he's got this great case of corruption, this corruption case in Connecticut that he wants us to look into. And I thought he was crazy from the get-go, so I just put his email in the trash. Larry, on the other hand, he's a nice guy, too nice, and decided to give him a chance and was going to have him on the show to talk about his case. And but then he looked into it more and he was like, nah, this is boring and I don't like it and I'm going to cancel. So he canceled. Well, that was the beginning of Bruce Matskin's villain origin story. He decided he was going to burn down all of LawTube, every LawTuber he could, and start
I agree. LawTube's terrible.
Well, it's all your fault. So, whatever, fuck you. He should sue you first.
Don't give him ideas. I'm tired.
And he sued Larry twice already.
Yeah, I heard.
Larry twice. So he just went on a rampage, and I believe he solicited Lynette Preston to get her to agree to hire him on contingency. She claims it's pro bono, but there's no way, it's contingency, to represent her against Jeremy Hales. And he talks her into, oh, you're going to get millions from this. He's going to settle. We're going to sue him because he's turning your life into a YouTube story. He's using it all for a storyline. Now, let me ask you something, Nick. If you know, you watch a guy on YouTube and this guy films his entire life, everything that happens to him. He is a vlogger, right? He vlogs everything that happens to him. If you insert yourself into that guy's life, are you owed any kind of privacy? If you willingly walk into a guy who's strapped with a camera all the time and you start causing shit, can you then complain that he puts you on his YouTube channel and makes fun of you?
No, not really. I mean,
that's what they did.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's what they did. But how can you complain about that? You know what you're getting into. You can see the camera. You can always, like, the first time, maybe you say, hey, like, can you not record this, or can you not put this up, or I didn't realize it was being recorded. Now I see. But a second time, third time, anytime after that, no.
Right. You just leave that person alone. If you don't want to be filmed and you don't want to be a part of his YouTube channel, you just stop interacting with him. It's very easy. Jeremy Hales is a very easy, simple guy. If you don't cause any shit with Jeremy Hales, he doesn't cause any shit with you. And I know this for a fact because I know Jeremy Hales now. I've gotten to know him quite well. And guess what? He's not bothering me at all. Like, because guess what? I'm not trying to cause him shit in his life. I'm not trying to do anything harmful to him. And, if you do try to harm him, though, you will get put on YouTube, period. And you'll probably be sued. That's the name of the game. So they get this guy, this lawyer who decides he's going to go after everybody. And he is doing things that I've never seen lawyers do. And I mean, never. And he does not have a bar. He does not have a bar license in Florida. But in the thumbnail case, the one that he sued Larry for, so this retarded case, where it all stemmed from saying she sues Jeremy Hales for using her photo on thumbnails. Now, this photograph, by the way, that they keep using is one they own the copyright to because it was in a deposition, which was paid for by Jeremy Hales. The video, so he owns it. They're not putting it on T-shirts. They're not putting it on mugs. They're not selling it for they're not using it for commercial purposes.
Not visionaries.
They're putting it on YouTube thumbnails. It never had a basis or fact in law to bring it. It was frivolous from the outset. And we finally now just got an order from the judge in that case that in a response to Randy Shockett's motion, and Randy Shockett is Jeremy's lawyer, the motion that went in was a motion for sanctions for a frivolous motion and also the unlicensed practice of law. An order just came out just today.
I was on the phone with you when you got it.
Yeah, that was fun because I wasn't expecting it until tomorrow. And so I was like, I was flipping out and like, oh my God, it's finally here. You don't understand. This guy has been causing problems for me, for others. He's been threatening to sue me. Doxing me. He's the one responsible for bringing in paid harassers to dox my family, my children, my husband, my phone number, my address, pictures of my house. This guy he's a piece of shit. You know what, Jeff, Legal Vices, who always loved everybody, never had a bad word to say about anybody. He called this guy a drama stirring shitbag. And I feel so vindicated that even Legal Vices was like, nah, yeah, he's a drama stirring shitbag. Like, he really is. He got felons involved to harass Jeremy Hales and anyone else who was covering this case who wasn't on his client's side. Yeah. I'm sorry, but his client has such a bad history. His client is also a piece of crap. I've talked to her. Her stepdaughters came forward talking about the abuse they suffered at her hands, being taken away from her through child welfare in another state. I mean, she's a piece of shit too. Sorry, but that's the way it is. So anyway.
Megan, how dare you call someone a piece of shit on my show? This is very, anti-insult or assessment. We don't do that here. I just want to say there's one lawyer that I know of that he has not come after. And that's me. That's me. He hasn't come after me at all.
Who? Matskin?
Yeah.
Well, he tried to pull you into this. One of the things
Wait
that
a minute,
he did.
I was going to say, like, I mean, he sent me a very nice email about how terrible you were.
Right. He thought
like,
that was going to work.
Paying attention, bud.
He went to everyone I've ever streamed with, and he sent emails to everyone he could find that I've ever streamed with, trying to get them to turn on me. And I think it's a testament to my character that he only was able to find one bottom feeding loser that I ever streamed with, who just emailed you today. Vomit, we call him Vomit.
No, it wasn't today. I don't want to
or
miss
whatever. Yesterday, whatever. This week, not too long ago, whatever. He found one guy that I have a soft spot for the mentally retarded, much like you.
I love them.
Much like you. He was my, ADA assigned retard. And I took pity on him, and I allowed him to be on my channel and tell his stupid stories that I didn't know he wasn't vetting. And I also didn't know he was sleeping with his victims, with the victims in his stories, and got one of them pregnant. And I had no idea he was doing any of this. As soon as I found out, he never came on my channel again. He calls himself a journalist. He's actually just a shitbag.
Had a good joke for that, but I'm going to hold off on it.
Really? Because I want to hear it.
You said he never came on your channel again.
Phrasing. God damn it.
He was coming in with victims, I guess.
Phrasing.
Son of a bitch. God, it had to happen at least once.
It's unavoidable.
But yeah, he found one guy who also brought in another felon. I mean, it was who doxed me and treated me like absolute garbage. So this guy has been doing some really shitty things. And sure. He's also been doing them in court, and it finally caught up to him. You want to see the order? Because it's self-explanatory. I don't think we need any more background. I think this is good enough.
Yeah, I do want to see the order. I got to say some thank yous to people who have sent in some stuff so far. We've got Charles Salmons, 9987, becoming a member. Welcome. Grab your member. Angel the Aussie, giving her ample member to 20 people with gifted memberships. Thank you, Angel the Aussie, and what a gift your membership is. Treasure Island says, Flux Raid. We pregame this stream. Mazailmas. I don't know what Mazailmas is. There's a Christmas tree and a question mark. What's up to the Raiders from Flux's channel? What's up, Flux? I see you in chat. I made you a mod. I hope you guys are okay with this. I actually made Flux gay by making Flux a mod, that's going to be very hard for her to deal with. I know. Homosexuality can be a burden for some people, and I don't know if Flex is ready to handle it, but I thought she might be. So I went ahead and did that. Cynic in Chief, Nick will be a barred lawyer again. Paint chips and legally lips never will be again. Bruce won't be one soon. And Fleesa couldn't pass the bar. There's a lot of cryptic stuff going on.
Fleesa is one of the third-party harassers who has a channel dedicated to just shitting on Jeremy Hales all day long, every day.
That's great. But did she try to pass the bar, or is that just like a?
Oh, she thinks she could. She's one of the dumbest people I've ever heard, though. She doesn't. She can't even pronounce certain words. Like tortious. She says torturous.
Torturous interference is a little different than tortious.
Torturous is a little different. Yeah.
I like the torturous one. It's more fun.
But she keeps saying she thinks she can pass the bar, and she's being sued right now. She's being sued by Jeremy Hales too, and she's representing herself, and it has been hilarious. Her motions are absolute garbage. They're all AI. It's hilarious. Yeah,
that seems to be going around. People are like representing themselves and then filing these like AI. Like obviously AI assisted motions is pretty interesting. It's like
right with all hallucinated cases. There's one of those in here too. Yeah,
I think it's lawyers disbarred. Like you should be really careful about doing that. Courts aren't going to be happy about it. Angel the Aussie, in addition to gifting 20 memberships, which is just amazing, by the way, says Merry Christmas, everyone, and a fucking wicked New Year. Bring on 2026. I agree, Angel. Even though you're from a pretend country, we won't hold that against you. But thank you so much for sending those in. Really appreciate it. Fletcher Boy says, just want to. This is a $20 super chat. Thank you. It is great. I think they meant just want to say. It is great seeing Nick and Megan streaming together again. Well, don't get used to it. Don't get used
I won't. Don't worry. I won't be back.
Me.
So get your fill.
And said she was a lawyer now just so she can get on the show. And I was like, oh, finally.
Finally, you can have me on.
DJ Lasers YT sent a gay wrench. Yes, which is perfect. Thank you for sending that. I'll pass that to Flex immediately. E. Poindexter says, if anyone deserves a Ricada fat rant, it's Fleesa and paint chips. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Paint chips is Luthman, the felon. And they're both extremely, lardy. Is that a word?
Did you see that Democratic Assemblyman?
Yes. I saw your tweet.
I mean,
yeah. I was disappointed you didn't go in for it,
I'm just saving it for a show. I'm going to have to do it on a show. I have to prepare. I have to warm up and stretch to give that fat shaming. He's so big.
He's huge.
The shape, it just keeps getting catastrophically worse.
Yes.
It sounds like, how do you keep growing? I didn't even know this was possible.
Yes, it's an unfortunate shape. Mm-hmm.
Fortunate for some.
Fortunate for you.
We have a couple of super tips, which they've changed the super tip system. So now
it's very frustrating.
Shh. Don't ever say anything bad about it. Oh my gosh. No,
we love it.
I haven't seen it. I got back. I was supposed to be back at 9:30 p.m. last night, and I wanted to get a show together and everything last night because I'm about to go on a second vacation with this time with the whole family in a couple days. I just Lady Raggets and I went somewhere for my birthday. It was a ton of fun. It was really nice and revitalizing and energizing, but our plane got delayed. We were sitting on the tarmac, we were sitting at the jet bridge still for 2 hours while they tried to get the engine started.
Ugh,
and I'm like, this doesn't seem good, guys. I don't know if this plane's
not good.
And when we were leaving, several days ago, our plane was delayed for an hour because I overheard the mechanic being like, we have to check the brakes, get everybody off the plane. We were on the plane and they kicked us off so they could check the brakes. And when we landed and the plane stopped, I turned to the random lady sitting next to me. I said, well, at least the brakes worked. That was nice. I guess they got them. But so I didn't get home till after midnight last night. And I was dead tired from travel. So sorry for not doing a show. But yeah, we've got a couple more coming up today. One more today, and then at least one tomorrow before we go. But it's been a mess. But I haven't seen the new super tip system because I was gone, and then they changed it and it looks all different. But I apparently can add a banner and stuff. I'll have to figure out how to do that. I haven't had time yet. Let's see. What do we got? I've got a couple super tips to play. I don't know how they're going to come through. I'll have to see.
Last stream, you said something abhorrent, and I demand a retraction. You said hippos were sad, fat, and buoyant. This is outrageous, and yes, I did ask my wife and secretary. Hippos are solid muscle and are so dense that they run on the river's floor. They are not depressed and suicidal, but hungry and homicidal. They are the second deadliest animal just after mosquitoes.
There you go. That's hippo lore.
It's a lot of hippo knowledge I didn't know I needed.
Sounds like some fat cope, though. Hippos are still fat, especially when we use them to describe people who are massive.
It's again another.
I was listening to Mug's Bombshell show on replay when I saw this tweet. Please be patient with Megan. This story is ridiculous, and she's not super smart. Also, SuperTip has a new micro-peen interface.
I'm medium smart. Okay, everyone knows this.
Let's see. Here we go.
It isn't my fault.
Aaron, did you hear that he is actually in the penalty phase of his ethics complaint?
But Nick has never lied.
That's interesting. I've not been informed that I'm in the penalty phase of my ethics complaint. So that's very good news to find out. I'm not sure what I'm being penalized for yet. That'll be fun to find. Again, it'll be fun to get communication about what I'm being penalized for, or that the status has changed, because it's been pretty quiet.
Nick, Nick, why is Yellow Flash and Uncivil Law still in your featured channels on your channel page?
Oh, because I forget to go update that. It's like a weird system to update. Okay, couple. I came back with a sore throat.
Of course you did, because that's what you get when you sit on a plane for 2 hours on the tarmac in recycled air in the extreme heat. You get sick.
Oh, I'm glad it was that, not something else that I did.
Oh, God.
Heather Whitaker says, reaching out to anyone Megan streamed with sounds like Monty. Hey, Nick, you need to cover the Corey Rikens case. 21026. Defense lawyers same as Tyler Robinson. Wife killed husband, then wrote a book on grief. She sounds like a peach. Michael Stetson. Word of the day, fatastrophic.
I like it.
Heather Whitaker sent 5 gifted memberships. I think that brings us to 26 memberships so far on the stream. I'll get the counter running in just a second. Thank you for those, Heather Whitaker. Guys, if you got a gifted membership, make sure and send just a thank you to the person who sent them. Angel Aussie sent the first 20, and then Heather sent 5. Treasure Island says, Megan's only one failed case from having done exactly as much legal casework as Kurt. And already has minor children in her home. She could win this.
I could win this.
I will sponsor you and coach you on passing the bar. I'm actually good at it. Demonstrably.
I need help on torts. I took some practice questions to see how I would do. I do good on contracts though, but torts, Jesus.
Yeah,
there work there.
Anytime though. The one thing I'm good at, this is why the bar is a sham, right? Like the one thing I'm good at is taking tests. I'm really great at it. So I had no qualms about, I took the LSAT just because someone I worked with took the LSAT, and I was like, I'll get a better score than you. True story. It was almost 2 years, I think, before I actually enrolled in law school. Because I wasn't planning on enrolling in law school. I was just taking the LSAT to be a dick. And I did.
That's a great reason to go to law school.
1 point better than him.
Look at Michael Stetson's comment. So you're saying you're retorted. God, you guys are so funny. I love your chat. Also, I also hate your chat. It's a whole love-hate relationship.
It's the best chat in the world. What are you talking about?
It's the meanest chat in the world sometimes. Or it used to be. Maybe it's not like that anymore.
They're the most loving mean people. Razilla says, did he give you the leg warmers, Megan?
Tug's still holding them hostage. You know what he did to me?
Why does
this man? You know what he did to me?
Got your leg warmers.
God,
what is he doing?
He is so terrible. So before I was doxxed, I don't have a way for people to send me things. So he's got a PO box, and he was like, the chat wanted to send me stuff, and I love leg warmers. So they were going to, we've got all these ladies who do knitting and stuff. They're like, well, we want to send you leg warmers. And Tug's like, well, just send them to me and I'll send them to her. And so they did. And they sent me like mugs and coffee and leg warmers, all sorts of shit. 2 years ago. It has been 2 years. And this man has still not sent me any of the presents that the chat sent. And he is now laughing about it. And because I've brought it up, he's never going to send them. Never.
If you ever see those leg warmers, they're going to be all stretched out and tired and ready to settle down.
He sent me proof of life pictures yesterday of one of the leg warmers on his arm. Fucker.
Yeah, sure. He's not wearing them all the time. JSBL for JB says, not a fan of Hales. What is their case about? We just went through it. You'll have to go back. We're not going to
have to go back. We can't go through the whole thing again.
Long story short, a super fan became a stalker, went too far, and then he went to mitigate that, and then someone with ambition got involved and thought they were going to make themselves famous from legal coverage. Don't ever try, the people who try to make themselves famous through a lawsuit are running on very shady ethical grounds, and it's really easy to do that now. to get involved in the practice of law, like, and then demonstrate that practice on YouTube. One case I covered a while back, and the guy's now a good friend of mine, is Lucas Gerhardt. And he was a kid who, up in Michigan, he was in college, and he took a picture of his AR-15, and he said, gonna bring this up to school to watch the snowflakes melt, or not up to school. He said, gonna bring this up north or wherever to watch the snowflakes melt. And by snowflakes, I mean snow. And he sent that Snapchat to like a private group of people. And then one of them was not a bro and showed that picture to a fat woman who was in college with Lucas, who had actually been kind of trying to ruin Lucas's life for a little while. But he showed it to this woman, and then she said that he was making a terroristic threat to shoot up the school. Now, I know what you're thinking is that, well, why would you bring a rifle up to college? Like, why would you do that? And the answer is because it's on the fucking northern peninsula of Michigan. And, you can bring rifles there because you can hunt, and they have an armory. You check your rifle in, you don't just like leave it around your room or whatever.
So they have a whole process for this.
Yes. And he followed that process. He got to campus.
I remember this.
That's where he was first confronted by police, is when he got to campus. He brought the gun right to the armory to check it in. And they're like, look, we need to talk. And they brought him back to his room. It was a big mess, but his case has all sorts of problems with it. But one of the problems was a lawyer, I think, reached out to him and offered to basically kind of do the case for free, so long as he could stream it on YouTube or Facebook or something like that.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah, and he was streaming actually the night before one of the hearings about how he was just going to kick the shit out of the prosecutor and all this stuff, and like he was going to totally tear him up in court. And that was seen, and I think the prosecutor like decided to bring their double A game, because they got wrecked at that hearing. It was really bad. Lawyers who do that and like stream their own cases and stuff, the only one I've seen successfully do it is DUI guy, but he's posting clips of stuff that's in the past.
He doesn't talk about current litigation. No lawyer, if you want to know if a lawyer is good or not, find out if they're commenting more than just a soundbite for a news clip on current litigation. If they are streaming 5 hours a night, like Bruce Matskin was doing, and like David Gingras was doing in the Laura Owens case, they are a bad lawyer. By the way, David Gingras in the Laura Owens case, I know you're probably going to cover that trial in July, and you should.
You have to cover the trial. That trial.
I will be there. I will be there, by the way, and I promise you, like, I'll call in if you want me to call in.
Yes, we'll have an on-the-ground man.
Mm-hmm. And and I won't do that for anybody, just you, okay? Because that's it. Because I'll do it on my channel, but I will call in on yours.
Okay.
But yeah, no, her lawyer, her fifth lawyer, I guess, David Gingras, he did the same fucking thing. He thought he was going to get famous on this story, and he blogged about it. He started a YouTube channel, and he just got real vicious and, belligerent with everyone. He is now facing losing his license with the Arizona bar for what he did. And he deserves every bit of it. And Bruce Matskin is also going to be facing several bars now and possibly losing his license. And we all said from the beginning, dude, you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to lose your license. We said it to Gingras, we said it to Matskin, and I'm sorry, but this girl, still right. Always right. I don't know what I need to say something to a few of you out there who doubt me. Don't doubt me, because I am right.
It works out fine.
What did you just say?
I didn't say anything.
What did you just say? I didn't hear you.
I said, doubter, don't worry, it works out fine. Don't worry, nothing will happen. Nothing bad will happen.
Here's the thing. A bunch of you out there think, well, she's not a lawyer, so she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. I have been covering legal cases for 20 years as a journalist. I realize I am not a lawyer, but I also have seen some shit, and I know how to read legal documents, and I know how to read the room. And I'm very good at
apparently
not torts. I'm very good. I already admitted that. Shut the fuck up. I am very good at finding stories, because that's what I do. I'm a journalist. I find good stories. I'm very good at that. I have a nose for news. which sounds cliche, but it is what it is. My last case, Laura Owens, if you notice, I was covering that case for 2 years while no one else was covering it. Who's covering it now? Fucking Law and Crime. Got the cameras in the courtroom now. Yeah. There's going to be documentaries. There's going to be podcasts. I'm involved in all of it because I'm good at this and I've been good at it. This is what I do. It's my job. So when I tell you people, hey, I have a story, you need to look at it. I need to be trusted. You guys need to trust me. And also when I tell you this guy's a fucking loser and he's going to get his law license taken away, you should trust me. This girl is right. Like I have been right so many times. I want to do a victory lap because this motherfucker, Bruce Matskin, thought that he was going to destroy my life. He was going to sue me. He's going to take me down. He's going to take my house and all this bullshit. Well, guess who's facing the bar now? Bruce Matskin. You want to see the order? Because it's
I do.
There.
There's one more chat, and then we're gonna pull up the order. Here we go.
Megan is still hiding Santa Claus in her basement near the scented trash bags and some alien remains. Maybe you can get him released before Christmas.
Yeah, actually,
I hate scented trash bags. The chat knows this. They're the worst fucking thing ever.
Santa has reached out to me for representation for a habeas corpus petition to get. You're not a lawyer, so a habeas corpus petition is.
I know what it is. God damn it! It means produce the body.
Here we go. So this is the. You're gonna have to scroll through this. I have no control or power.
I know you.
Show.
I
It's
know.
disgusting.
I know. I do. It's great. I have all the power. All right. Do you want to read this?
Sure. This order granting motion to strike unauthorized communications and for sanctions for unauthorized practice of law. This cause came before the court on December 17th upon defendant Jeremy Hales' motion to strike unauthorized communications and for sanctions for unauthorized practice of law, and the court hearing argument of counsel and being fully advised in the premises. It is hereby ordered and adjudged as follows. Defendant motion is granted. That's not granted in part. That's in full. That's beautiful. That's what you want to see right there. The court finds that Bruce Matskin is not licensed to practice law in Florida and has not been admitted pro hoc vice in this matter. Now, you're not a lawyer, so pro hoc vice means...
Oh, shut the fuck up. It means entered into a case just for this one thing in a state where you are not licensed. For fuck's sake.
It's not going to be not funny. It's not going to be...
He's going to keep doing it, chat. He's going to keep doing it.
When you least expect it. I'm trying to find my Matskin, whatchamacallit, email to see what he said about you, because I think it's good. It's good stuff. I think we should.
Oh, I'm sure it's great. All right, drummer on fire. Well, you're annoying as fuck too. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, drummer.
Drummer on fire.
Keep going.
Who are you? You're annoying.
He's a drummer.
You think people don't think you're annoying? Because they do.
Summer, I'm on your side, but I'm just going to pretend to be on Megan's for now. The court finds that Bruce, we did that. The court further finds that Bruce Matskin has engaged in communications with the court and parties in this case, including emails dated October 6th, October 7th, and October 9th, all of 2025, which constitute the unauthorized practice of law, a third-degree felony per Florida statute 454.23, referable for prosecution to the Florida Supreme Court. And that is really not what you want to have listed on an order. Like, you don't want to run into that.
Yeah, no. I mean, this is a harsh paragraph right here. Harsh. And by the way, these emails that say October 6th, 7th, and 9th, they are not just 3 emails. They are multiple emails. I think over 10 emails, and I have them, and they are hilarious. And we can go, if you want to read them, they are very, very funny. If you want to see the kinds of things that he did.
I want to clarify something. In Bruce's email, he did not say anything negative about you at all. I want to clarify.
Oh, that's shocking. He's probably he's saving that for the next communication. If you were to take the bite.
Yeah. He sent me this back in March and I just ignored it. I think. No, or I think I said, that's not true. I think I replied. This is in March. It's hard to say. I think I replied and said, I'll look into it or something like that. Because he was telling me to look up this case effectively. Like
Oh yeah, well, I encourage you to do that too. I encourage anyone to do that. And by the way, when I said trust me, chat, that doesn't mean you should just believe everything I say, but you can read the documents too. And what I mean is, trust me that I found a good story and it's a great case. This is the most interesting case. Oh my God, it's crazy. 10 lawsuits, like it doesn't get better than this, for content wise anyway, as far as finding and learning all these new things. We've got bankruptcy court, we've got unlicensed practice of law, we've got everything. We've got defamation, we've got tortious interference, we've got the Lanham Act, which I've never heard of before. Like I'm learning so much about everything in this case. It's great. There's a lot to learn.
And you know who's heard of the Lanham Act?
What?
You know who's heard of the Lanham Act?
I'm sure lawyers have heard of the Lanham Act. Oh my God. I would swear at you right now, but I have a kid raid. He just walked past me and I can't.
Get wrecked. You have no chance.
You cotton-headed ninny muggins.
What? I should ban you from the channel for that. Okay, give me the next page. All communications, including emails and any legal documents sent or prepared by Bruce Matsky in this case are hereby stricken from the record. Bruce Matskin is hereby admonished. You're admonished. I love the way.
Do you like the bold words too?
Yeah. For engaging in the unauthorized practice of law in Florida without proper admission to the Florida bar or pro hoc vice admission in this case, he is hereby enjoined from further communications with the court until properly admitted pro hoc vice, pursuant to rule. I can't read.
Sorry, I have a kid walking by me. I'm trying to get him out of the room.
You can't scroll because there's a kid?
I'm sorry. I was giving him hand signals at the moment. Sorry.
To rule 1.
I'm sure if I was a lawyer, I'd be able to do it.
They've never had trouble with documents. To rule 1.200, the Florida Rules of General Practice and Judicial Administration or associated with Florida counsel who actively participates in the matter. So real quick on the pro hoc vice thing, because I think people do get kind of mixed up on what unauthorized practice is. Lawyers frequently give advice outside of their jurisdiction or like outside of where they're licensed to practice. Mm-hmm. But once a case gets into court and you start interacting in in accordance with the case itself, that's when you need the pro hoc vice admission. If you're giving legal advice to a case that is in a court in a different forum, you need to be admitted by the forum. And the reason that exists is to protect people from bad lawyering, from uneducated lawyering, from taking advantage of, or from being taken advantage of by these lawyers who will sometimes be like, oh yeah, I can help you out in every place. So, when people ask me to talk about another jurisdiction privately, I always would say, like now I have to say, I'm not a lawyer at all. Like you have to go talk to someone. I mean, please leave me alone. But in the past, when I was licensed, it would be like, I'm not licensed in this jurisdiction and give you some general guidance, but you really need to talk to a lawyer in this jurisdiction. And that's
right.
That's pretty standard. Like, I haven't researched this thing. Here's some things that may be good to ask a lawyer when you go to a consult, like ask these questions, look up these or look into these sort of issues, because this will maybe help steer the conversation in the right way to get the answers you're looking for. But you have to be really careful not to like actually be advising someone in how to conduct themselves in a lawsuit.
Well, and in this case, Nick, what actually happened here, and this is a good point to tell you what he did.
Yeah.
This case that was against Larry and Jeremy Hales and a couple other people, Bruce Matskin went and he solicited another lawyer in Florida to take this case. And he found this poor Patsy, this guy named Scott Stark, who is on death's door. And he died, by the way, during this case. He died. He literally fucking kicked it. And he was really sick. And his wife was some kind of like Svengali weirdo who was his, I don't know, what do you call it? Paralegal. And I believe that it was Bruce and his wife who got this together. Like, okay, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to give you $4,000 or $5,000 for you to take the case, but you don't have to do any work. I, Bruce Matskin, will write all the motions, will do all the work, but you just sign your name to it and put it through. That's what he did. And this guy was super sick, Nick. He was like, he had like heart failure and diabetes, and like he was on death's door, and which is true, because then he fucking kicked it. Like he died before this case came to a close. And we all knew, because of the way the motions were written and things that they said, it was all in Bruce's language, you know, for YouTube content. You're doing all of this for YouTube content, and using words like, oh my God, Nick, have you ever heard of, since you're a lawyer,
Yes.
can you give me what the acronym POLAMOP stands for?
Polymop.
Yes, POLAMOP.
POLAMOP.
Uh-huh.
No.
Of course not, because it's not a real thing. But this asshole was trying to make fetch happen with this acronym he made up called POLAMOP, which is protracted something litigation.
Protracted ongoing litigation.
Yeah, just basically filing lawsuits for content on YouTube or whatever the fuck. Anyway, I don't even know what it stands for. I can't even. He said it so many times, and I've read it so many times, but it doesn't stick because it's so stupid. He would put this stuff in the motions, and it was literally something he made up. He made it up. So we all knew he was writing it. Like, that's how bad at his job he really is. Protraction of litigation and multiplication of proceedings. Thank you, Treasure Island.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. So he would put stuff like that in the motions. We knew he was writing these, and poor Stark was just signing them. And I shouldn't say poor Stark, because the guy should never have agreed to this. And they were hard up for money, and they took the money, and then he died. He literally died. And when he died, then Lynette Preston was pro se because she didn't have a lawyer. But Bruce was behind the scenes still writing her motions and doing shit and communicating with the court through those emails that the judge is referring to. But he has no license in Florida. He was entered pro hoc vice in the federal court for her federal case, but not in state court. So he could not be acting as her lawyer. So, is Lady Rackets in the chat? Hey, Lady Rackets. How are you?
She is in the chat. She
Good to see ya.
She sent me a message. I had to check it out. We're not sure.
Miss Jess says, is he writing motions from the grave? Yeah, exactly. No, they're trying to pass it off like Lynette's writing the motions, which of course she can barely speak English, let alone type it, because she's that uneducated and inept. And there's no way that she could write the kind of motions that have been put into the court. It's clearly him. All right. So I don't know what number you were on.
People have figured out why, I don't mind being suspended. Because I have called for the outright execution of all lawyers. I just said, please do me last. But I found a loophole. If I'm not licensed, then I'm safe. I'm safe, and all the other lawyers can go where they belong, without exception. Sorry, guys. Okay, so plaintiff Michelle Preston is hereby ordered to identify the court and all parties the names of anyone not licensed to practice law in Florida and has not been admitted pro hoc vice in this court, who gives legal advice to her in matters before this court or drafts paperwork on her behalf, which is then submitted to this court in the future. And that right there is a perjury trap. I mean, she's going to have to name everybody. And if, so one of the things that the system does in general is it tries to divide and conquer, right? Turn people against each other, because that's how they get information that would otherwise be impossible to get. This is one of those traps. Michelle Preston is to give the names of everybody. That's public. Now, if she doesn't give the name of a lawyer and a lawyer gets worried and says, hey, I've been advising her, then she's on the hook for perjury. And if she does give the name and some lawyer tries to deny it, they're on the hook. But who knows? We don't know if any other lawyers are involved in this case.
And if you're wondering why I call her Lynette and it says plaintiff Michelle Preston, it's because this woman has several names. She's been married 7 times or 6 or 7 times. So she has 6 or 7 last names, and she has 5 first names, or 6. Lynette, Michelle, Lacey, Alexis, Ruby, Preston. And then she has 6 other married names that she can and has used. This is a huge
Lynette,
red
Michelle,
flag.
Lacey, Ruby, Alexis.
Yeah.
What was the last one?
Preston is her current last name, but she has several others. She has Corrados, Barber. She has all these different last names. And believe me, that is a red flag for a con artist. And we have followed all of her names across the different states she's lived in and the path of destruction that all these different names have left. And Rosalind Duke is doing an amazing job following the history of this person on her channel. Rosalind Duke is doing like deep dives into who Lynette Preston really is and what she's done. Yeah, Kratos was one.
Kratos?
Not Kratos. It's Corrados. Karaidos.
I thought it was Kratos, the God Slayer.
No, but this woman is diabolical. The trail of destruction that she's left, and then what she does is she gets kicked out of an area because she's worn out her welcome. She changes her name and moves on, and she goes back and forth between the names.
So these are all legal names that they're legal names that she's had. So she's gone and petitioned.
Well, one of them is a stripper name. Lacey was her stripper name.
I knew it. I knew she would be a stripper. Like, of course she would be.
Of course she was.
She has all those names.
Yeah, Lacey was her stripper name. And she's also a preacher, by the way.
I have no problem with this.
The only stripper preacher I've ever met. But I'm
not a preacher yet.
Do you want to see, I don't know how much time we have before we need to get to the Kurt roasting, but do you want to see the emails that Bruce Maskin has sent the court that got him in all this trouble?
Yes.
All right. Well, they're on the screen if you want to bring them up.
I will. What I want you to do, though, is I want you to do the intro for the poor DJ at the at the brunch buffet strip club where she worked, introducing her to the stage, right, with all of her names. Like,
all right. And now, coming to you, hot and spicy, Lynette, Michelle, Lacey, Alexis, Ruby, Preston, Kratos, Barber. Oh God, I can't go through it. I don't even know them all.
For all these oh, it's just one. It's just
Of course, nowadays, if you got to look at her, apparently back in the day, she was really good looking, really, really pretty. And I've seen pictures, so I believe it.
Objection assumes facts, not in evidence.
But now, currently, it's a whole big mess because you know what? When you stalk people your whole life and you con people, it ends up showing up on your face. So that's the real kicker for her, is that she had to go through she got pretty privileged for her whole life until now. And now it's over. It's completely over. She's missing teeth. It's a whole thing.
So real quick, you mentioned stripping preachers, which I think is the greatest idea maybe ever. I just want to ask you, like, this is off topic. It has nothing to do with any of this. But have you seen those people who go around and like they go to strip clubs and they go into the VIP room with a stripper and then like just talk to them about Christ for like an hour?
If you tell me this is what your new mission is, I'm out of here.
I didn't say that yet.
It's how it feels. It feels like we're headed in that direction. And I'm going to tell you right now, no, stop it. No,
I was
down. Stop. No.
I was just curious if you'd ever heard of that, what your opinion was. Cause I think, like, to me, I'm like, I don't trust these people at all. Like, I don't believe them.
Bad idea.
I think it's funny, but it's like they allegedly go do this. They're like,
I'm so sorry I brought up stripping.
It's a husband and wife combo, and they go and
we're going to derail now, and we're going to be
on
sex shop talk. This is what am I talking about? Don't act like you don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's
the Law Channel, Megan, which reminds me, get out of here. No lawyers. See what this is what happens when you don't have lawyers on. They don't know. You can't say this defamatory stuff about people. No, I was just like, you brought up the stripping.
I know that was my bad. I will remember not to do that again.
These were at least the husband is a pastor. If I remember the story right, it's been several years since I've read about them, but I remembered reading about them. I was like, I don't trust you guys at all.
They're the biggest freaks there are, probably.
Yeah, no kidding. Rickles64 says 6 married IDs: Lynette M, Preston Lacey, Alexis Wilson Lynette, Michelle Bennett Lynette, Michelle
Yes.
Lacey, Alexis Barber, Lynette
Yes.
Caridos Lynette,
Yep.
Michelle Preston, and 42 combinations and other aliases based on public records. That is so much work. Like, how could you?
You can't keep track of her. And the reason why she was able to adopt that baby, and I've seen the adoption paperwork, is because she lied on the paperwork where it said, have you ever had interaction with CPS or ever had a child taken from you from Child Protective Services? She said no, but she was using a name that had not had interaction with CPS, right? Her old name, Lacey, was the one that they took the kids from in Iowa or Idaho or wherever the hell she was from. And so she used a new name to get the kid from Facebook.
That wasn't me. That was Lacey.
Right.
Amazing.
Right. And I have the documents. I have the documents to prove it. I have the documents proving that the state of Idaho or Iowa, I still can't remember which one, took this child from her. And the documents from the psychologist is unbelievably sick. It's so bad. It's so bad. I mean, the psychologist called it one of the worst cases of abuse he had seen, or she. I don't know if it was a he or she. Iowa. Thank you, Christy. It was Iowa.
I love Iowa.
So this is now. Remember, I told you that there were only 3 dates mentioned, but there are multiple emails.
Right.
So this is from Bruce Matskin. It is to Candace Thomas, who is the judge's assistant, and it's
that's good. And
copied to Jerome Ramsaran. We call him Saran Wrap. He is Lynette Preston's or Michelle Preston's bankruptcy attorney. He has no business being on this. This is not in bankruptcy court. The guy only represents her in bankruptcy, not in the thumbnail case. So why he's copied, I have no fucking clue.
So this is wild because this is an ex parte communication.
Yes.
With the court. It's ex parte because none of the Hales lawyers are involved. Just Lynette and her other lawyer are CC'd. Okay, so sorry. I thought you understood the subject referred to the bankruptcy reinstatement motion that is being heard tomorrow. Because if Miss Preston's bankruptcy is reinstated, all of the proceedings before Judge Grobe would be stayed. Mr. Hales and Mr.
Shock it. Like shock it to you.
Mr. Shock it to you know this, and so are pressing all of these matters in the short period while the bankruptcy stay has been lifted pending the reinstatement. They are doing so merely so Mr. Hales can make YouTube content from all the filings and defaults and deposition notices. They know there is no point to any of it if the bankruptcy is reinstated, but exploit every possible chance to file something. Unfortunately, in the Granger versus Preston case, they got you to enter a default, even though Ms. Preston had already filed her responsive answer and counterclaims. This caused yet more filings and more need for Ms. Preston to act to prevent unfair prejudice from an incorrectly entered default. She filed a motion to set aside. Now,
She filed it late.
Is acting as her attorney. Like he's advocating to the court for the, for what he believes should happen. That's crazy. I can't. Okay. Yeah. Emailing the court when you're not in the case is insane. That's an insane move. What are you doing?
Exactly. So the Candace writes him back and says this case is not scheduled before Judge Grebe. And then he keeps going off. It's unbelievable. So, and I have redacted all the email addresses from here. It took me fucking forever. You're welcome. All right.
I didn't ask you to do that. Palmyra Media.
I don't want to dox anybody.
5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Palmyra Media, for sending 5 gifted memberships. If you get one, make sure you send a thank you to Palmyra Media. Rickles64 also followed up that previous super chat with copy and paste cutoff. John Cook number 6 was the last thing they sent. Thank you, Rickles, for the super chats. Really appreciate that. I think I missed this one from Patrick W. Says, thank God this case was not referred to Dan Owens.
Oh, yeah. So Dan Owen is also, Jeremy's suing him too. He's the prosecutor in Levy County. He's being sued for refusing to, he's actually being sued for investigating his Ohio order instead of, upholding it. So it's not so much that, I know you were saying that like the cops don't have a duty to protect you, which is true, but the prosecutor has a duty to do his job, and he actually acted outside of his job. And I believe that he did. I don't think he's going to get qualified immunity for it or any immunity, because he acted as an investigator, and he was not supposed to do that. He was supposed to just uphold the law. And in Florida, the Attorney General's office has issued guidance that actually says full faith and credit has to be given and to any out-of-state protective order, and we are to treat it just like it came from a Florida court.
Right. And so the case I cheekily cited was Castle Rock versus Gonzalez, or Gonzalez versus Castle Rock, which is a horrible Supreme Court case penned by Scalia, one of my favorite Supreme Court justices, but he wrote a really bad opinion on this one that says even though the restraining order that the woman got in that case said that the police must enforce it with all available resources, must do it. They promised to do it. They didn't. Well,
what the hell was that? That was weird.
Sorry, I had a setting for the other
No,
day.
it's not you. It's me. I turned my camera off, but I disappeared because I don't have because it's OBS.
No, that's the thing I did. Just a second. I'll fix it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Look, see if I turn off, it goes away.
I know. God.
Oh, you're saying it's your setting. I get it.
Yeah.
I just have to yell at one of my kids. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. Here we go.
They keep leaving my door open. I swear to God. They've been here a long time. They know not to leave the door open, and yet they keep doing it. Okay.
There is here we go. Now try turning off your
all right, let's see if it works.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Perfect.
I just turned the setting off so people could see my awesome banner, which says I'm going to Hackamania April 10th through 12th of 2026. If you want to come visit me and see me live, you can do so at Hackamania April 10th through 12th of 2026 in Las Vegas. Go to hackamania.com. Use promo code RL, which is really easy to remember, to get 10% off your tickets. Come to Las Vegas, say hi, hang out with me, laugh at me, make fun of me. I don't care. It'd be great. Okay. So back to this, Bruce Matskin again, same mailing list,
same day, later in the day, 5:00.
Right. So
same people.
The bankruptcy is being reinstated, and thus the two cases involving Ms. Preston will again be automatically stayed. Well, I love this. It is happening, and they will be, but they're not yet.
No. And also, you should know that this is a case Preston brought against Jeremy Hales. And according to the rules, you are not guaranteed that you can have a litigation stayed that you are the one responsible for bringing, even if you're in bankruptcy. You cannot bring a case against someone, have it be frivolous, and then not face sanctions because, I'm in bankruptcy, which is what they did. She filed bankruptcy just to have all the cases against her stayed. That's what she did. And you can't do that when you are the one bringing the case against someone else. You're not entitled to that.
Right. Yeah, it's cases brought against you generally. When you and they go through an analysis of it, but like when you are the one choosing to enter the forum, those protections tend to go away in pretty much all contexts. I mean, you're choosing to employ the court for aid. Then you don't get to say, well, I don't want the aid now that it's not going my way. It doesn't work that way. Okay, so I note that Mr. Shockett's proposed order denying the MPO far exceeds what was asked for, a simple denied order, and asked for sanctions. Oh no, man, that sucks, doesn't it? On a false basis that Ms. Preston completely failed to appear at a deposition.
She did. She failed to appear.
But was it completely?
Oh yes, completely. She filed and it was like she filed her notice that she wasn't going to be able to appear 4 hours before the deposition, and she had 10 days to say that she had a conflict.
Ms. Preston filed an MPO the day before, and Mr. Shockett, knowing she would not be appearing, convened.
It's not with the court. It's not filed correctly with the court. We're going forward.
Yeah. Convened just so A, Hales could make YouTube content, and B, he could file his motion for sanctions based on the false basis. She had completely failed to appear. when her pending MPO meant she could await a ruling. You should have worked that out and gotten an order from the judge. Like,
yeah, she had 10 days to work that out, Nick. 10 days. And she
Right.
chose to file late at night before the day of the deposition, before the court, when the court was like not even there to
what
look
time
at
is
it.
the deposition scheduled for?
I think it was 9 a.m. or 10 a.m.
Okay, so like in that case, she could have filed an emergency petition to for an order rescheduling the deposition based on this pending thing, awaiting the ruling, and could have woken up in the morning, followed up with the court admin, say, hey, this needs to be pushed through, or her lawyer could have done it if she had one.
She didn't have one, no.
Right. So she needs to be on top of that, and she should have filed that emergency petition and asked the judge for an immediate ruling, right? Like for immediate relief.
Mhm.
And if you don't do that, no one has to act like your thing is going to happen the way you say so. Like nobody cares. So
Mhm.
Mr. Shockett continues to abuse this court for the sake of his clients' YouTube, but the court likes it. For the sake of his clients' YouTube content, I hope Judge Grobe is aware of the attached court decision about Mr. Shockett. Wait, what's the attached court
Okay, so this asshole,
decision?
digs up a 30-year-old fight. Randy Shockett used to be a dentist, and there was an issue with his licensing 30 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
In Arkansas. And that is complete. So Bruce Matskin has been accusing Randy Shockett of lying to the Florida bar to get his license, lying about this licensing issue that he had in Arkansas, where he lost his license as a dentist because of some insurance issue. So that's not true. The bar in Florida actually investigated the whole thing and gave him his law license in Florida. He went to law school after dental school or whatever and decided to be a lawyer. And Florida accepted him into the bar 30 years ago. Like 30, well, maybe not 30 years ago for the bar, but 30 years ago is when the incident happened. It was like sometime in 1990, whatever. And this asshole keeps bringing this up and trying to defame Randy Shockett across like everyone he's ever known. He does the same thing. He contacts everyone he's ever known. He's publishing stuff about his divorce. He is publishing stuff about his current fiance. It is horrible what they are doing.
This is really crazy because lawyers do have freedom of speech. Obviously, I'm a big proponent of it. But when you're before the court, and maybe Bruce is like, I wasn't probably before the court, so it's fine. But when you're before the court, you have a duty of candor and good faith towards the other party. You can't trash the other party. Like you can't say negative things about them. You can't, even if they're true, like you really have to be careful about how you do it, because when you're engaged with the court itself, the court has rules of decorum and says the only way we can actually judicially, efficiently, impartially deal with this is if you guys bring the facts of the case and not a bunch of other BS. And you can't go on this like public smear campaign. You can't do all this stuff. So it's really wild to see people do this. And this happens with enough frequency that it's a problem.
Yeah, it's gross. He's been on a total smear campaign against Hales's lawyer for no reason whatsoever. Shockett's never been anything but professional in this case. He doesn't sit online talking about current litigation. He hasn't said one word about Matskin outside of court filings. And it's awful what he has done, especially because it's all false. He is claiming to anyone who will listen that Randy Shockett lied on his bar application in Florida in order to get admitted to the bar. I know for a fact that's not true. And I know for a fact that but he keeps saying it. He keeps repeating it. And it's okay because Randy Shockett is now suing Bruce Matskin. He's suing him too. It is unbelievable. So Randy and Jeremy now are both co-litigants against Matskin and Preston in a combined lawsuit for the unlicensed practice of law for monetary reimbursement for what he has done.
Yeah.
And against Preston for being involved in that conspiracy also. So there's a whole other new lawsuit about it, and it's unbelievable. I love it.
Crazy how much, again, this is how much damage someone can do, like just by being fucking irritating.
This guy is so, like Jeff said, he's a shit-stirring shitbag, a drama-stirring shitbag.
Speaking of being irritating, I have to go to the bathroom. So I put this thing up. If you wanna talk about it for just a minute, I'll be right back.
All right. Actually, I'm going to look at the chat to see who has the best insults. Is anyone talking shit about me in the chat? Because that'll be fun. I'll laugh about it. No? Are they all gone? Fuck. Where are the good insults? God damn it. They all fell off the board or something. Now you all are too nice. All right, I guess we'll go back to the email. Sorry, I thought you understood the subject referred to the bankruptcy reinstatement motion that is being heard tomorrow because of Miss Preston's bankruptcy is reinstated. All of the proceedings before Judge Grieb will be stayed. Mr. Hales and Mr. Shockett know this, and so are pressing all of these matters in the short period while the bankruptcy stay has been lifted pending the reinstatement. Oh, that reminds me. Does anybody in the chat have questions about this so far? Because now is a good time that I can clear some of them up. Who has a question about the Hales case? It is very complicated. By the way, if you want to get like an overview of the case, my channel has a TLDR, what the Hales TLDR. If you just search that on my channel, you should find like 4 of those. And they go over like some of the facts of the beginning of this case. And that's a good way to get caught up. Also, DUI guy Larry Foreman, he did a TLDR 2 years ago with a truncated interview with the Hales, and that's a really good one. It's only 18 minutes long, and it does give a really good background to this case. Why isn't this case over and thrown out already? Pastor Flash says, because the wheels of justice turn really slowly, right? They do. And it's finally coming to a head in the thumbnail case. We are really far behind, though, in the federal case. It's going to be a while in the federal case because everything moves so freaking slow. So slow. So, yeah. But at least in this one, we're going to get some resolution soon because this one is coming to a crashing halt.
So
the chat decided they wanted you to read this. So I'm just answering questions.
So I did find out on my brief bathroom break, because I'm addicted to my phone, that Courtney Clenny's case has been scheduled for trial on April 27th of next year. That's the OnlyFans killer, Courtney Clenny. I cannot wait. I believe Bronca and I plan on covering that together. So that should be a disaster of the best kind. I don't know what Andrew Bronca would say about an OnlyFans girl who murdered her boyfriend. Like, I can't imagine there being anything offensive or funny at all in that assessment. Okay, so we're back to this. So this is Bruce Matskin is writing.
Same people, the judge's assistant.
Yeah, but we already read this.
Oh, did we read that one? Okay, sorry. All right,
that was the first email.
That was this first one. All right, let's move down because this one's really funny too. This is really stupid. I think this is the one where he tells the judge he's not doing it correctly. I love this. Here it is.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, Miss Polk and Miss Thomas. So this is from Matskin again. Judge Grobe asked.
It's Grieb.
Judge Grieb asked for an order denying the MPO, not awarding sanctions or making any findings of fact under such an award. Nevertheless, Mr. Shockett added sanctions to the order as well as findings, although this was not what the judge asked for. Nevertheless, it was entered without any discussion. Yeah, here's the thing though. Like, are you saying that the judge doesn't know like what he's signing? Because just because he didn't ask for it doesn't mean that it's not warranted to be there. In essence, the court granted a motion for sanctions without an opportunity for Ms. Preston to even respond and no hearing. Yet you don't always get those. Like,
nope. Sometimes the judge decides that he doesn't need a hearing and he's got all the information he needs.
This is a common problem that people I suspected didn't even realize it because Shockett slipped it in. Very erotic. Very disgusting. Why would you say that? Why would you write that in an email to a judge anyway, or to the court? When a
because
party,
he's trying to bias the judge against the lawyer. And he's succeeded in doing it in the federal case. There is a judge in the federal case. His name is Judge Bolitho. I thought he was going to be a cool judge at first. It turns out he's a total dumbass and an amateur. He's a magistrate. He's not a full judge.
Right.
And he's a baby judge, you know. And unfortunately, this tactic has worked on him. That judge has been completely biased against Randy Shockett and Jeremy Hales because of this kind of shit. So sometimes it works.
Yeah, of course.
It works with certain judges.
I would just never put slipped it in an email to the court. Like, that's disgusting.
Oh, it gets worse.
When a party files an MPO, they have not completely failed to appear for deposition. Rather, they notified via the MPO that they won't be appearing. Despite this, Mr. Shockett chose to incur the cost of the court reporter instead of canceling it so he could file a motion for sanctions. Well, yeah, sometimes you have to go through with the thing to show that the other party isn't cooperating, isn't doing what they're supposed to do. Your office can, and you said she's not represented here, so she doesn't have a lawyer at this time. I mean, Matskin is obviously representing her, but unauthorized. This is the problem. She doesn't have another lawyer other than her bankruptcy attorney, who's not
in this case.
Her bankruptcy attorney could file like something into the case and say,
but
hey,
he didn't. And in
right.
fact, this judge asked him, because he showed up at one of the hearings, and you got to see the footage of that hearing because Larry's in it, and it's so funny. Oh my God, the judge thinks that Larry is Preston's lawyer because he looks like a lawyer, you know, and Preston's lawyer is literally streaming from a bathroom.
Yes.
And so the judge thinks that Larry is her lawyer, and it's too funny. Anyway, so the bankruptcy attorney shows up for that hearing, and the judge is like, "Why are you here? You know, what are you doing here?" And he's like, "Well, I'm her attorney in the bankruptcy." And he's like, "Well, are you representing her in this case?" He's like, "No, I'm not." He's like, "Well, are you going to be filing to appear in this case?" "No, I'm not." He's like, "Well, then I don't need to talk to you. Like, what do you? Why are you here?" Yeah, I mean, it was uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's there you go. Your office continues to play into every scheme they perpetrate to make YouTube content out of these court filings. I also love this. There's nothing wrong with making YouTube content. And in fact, there's nothing wrong with doing something for the purpose of making YouTube content. The question is it legally sound? Does it violate an existing court order? Is it within the rules of practice? If it's all within the rules of practice, then they're doing it to make YouTube content. So what?
The thing they keep missing is that Jeremy Hales puts everything in his life on YouTube. Everything. Every trip he goes on, every couple of chickens he buys or whatever, like everything is on YouTube. Everything, his whole life. The idea that he would spend $450,000 in a year to make YouTube content, which he's losing money, and you can see that on all the metrics. He's losing money. That doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make any business sense. And Jeremy Hales is a good businessman. And by the way, before all of this bullshit happened, he was giving away almost $1 million a year with philanthropy, like to events that he would sponsor and give away huge gifts to police departments or children. He would do this big Christmas event where they would give away $500,000 in toys. Since this has happened, he has not been able to do that. So his philanthropy has been curtailed because he is now paying for all this legal shit. It doesn't make sense that he's doing this for the content, which is not lining his pockets. He is still losing money. He has lost advertisers. He has lost, he almost lost a Whatnot contract. He may have lost the contract. I'm not actually sure. He's an auctioneer on Whatnot. He's lost a lot. So this doesn't make sense, period. It just doesn't.
Yeah. People think that people do court cases to like make YouTube money. It doesn't pay out that well. It really isn't an effective strategy. And what you end up doing is you end up paying the court or courts and lawyers and everything a ton of money. You incur a lot of risk. And also you undergo, even if you're in the right, reputational harm for it.
Yep.
And
yep.
it's
like Tug says, if you're going to come for me, if you're going to come for me and sue me, I will strap you to my plow and you will plow my fields and monetize them. Like that absolutely is the case here. Where, if you come for Jeremy Hales, he will turn you into content for sure. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Right. And the other thing is, like, if YouTube is your income, right? Like for me, YouTube is my fat OnlyFans that I'm starting up. YouTube is my primary income, right? So you bet your ass I'm going to try and recoup whatever I can get, like, out of the bad situation, consummate to the levels of propriety. And with Hales, like, of course he's going to do that. I also think, I mean, I did a whole rant the other day about how I think most lawyers are wrong on how to engage social media in these lawsuits, where it's like, oh, don't ever say anything, whatever. I think that's the opposite advice. I think people with social media platforms need to leverage them. I was talking in the context of Me Too. But we see what it's done to Johnny Depp, that he was quiet for 2 years. And it's like, there were tens of millions of people who were just waiting for Johnny Depp to say something and say, I didn't do this. Like, this bitch is crazy. And he finally did. And some people were happy, but the damage in the industry was done. The damage to his publicity, or, his public persona was done. And now he's trying to build it back up. But
yeah, you're screwed either way, right?
Yeah.
You're damned if you do and damned if you don't. If you don't say anything, you suffer the damages to your reputation. If you do say something as someone with a platform, now you're just doing it for content. It's not okay. It's not okay. Jeremy Hales has every right, as anybody else does, that if somebody is coming for you, you have a right to self-defense. You have a right to defend yourself. And he is defending himself with the platform he has. And his platform happens to be a huge YouTube channel. Well, good for him. That's what he has. And if you're going to come for the 500-pound gorilla, get ready for it, because you're going to feel the blowback.
Yeah, it's that's what you're asking for. You're asking to engage this person. I know it's not fair because they have a platform and you don't, and they're doing if you're suing somebody, you have to take all this into consideration. It may not be the wisest thing. Here we go.
Yeah, they should have just listened.
Nick claims to have a type, but Lady R and Fox are both fat and medium smart. Shame them all.
Wow. Goodness gracious.
That was rough.
That was rude.
It's harsh.
This is from Cookie.
Nick, please cover the 3-day trial of Latoshia Daniels, who shot her pastor lover and his wife.
That could be interesting. But I assume that's already done. I assume she was found guilty. And that was Cookie sent. I am trying to send a super tip with her member chat. But Cookie, I know I just hadn't gotten to it yet. But thank you for sending that in. I did add the banner. We have 26 memberships so far this stream. And that is sponsored, of course, by Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. For all of your needs in your entire life, you can go to Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop, whether you are looking for love or looking for love's dinner. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop has you covered. Stuff a chicken so you can stuff your chick in. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Thank you for sponsoring that. As always, Kurt, being uncivil law, 100% truthfully, without any irony, sponsoring the Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop membership counter. That's from him. He asked me to do it. Sapphire Sky says, why do I have to buy a super chat to be able to comment? You don't. You can comment the whole time in the regular chat. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Yeah, you
the
don't.
chat's right there. You're in the chat.
You're in there. We see you.
Thank you for the super tip anyway. If you want to get it read on stream, the best way is to send a super chat. But if you just if I see something funny, I might talk about it. Which means I don't have to ever check my text from Megan because there's never anything funny. Palmyra Media.
Oh, you liar.
Palmyra Media sent 5 more gifted memberships. Thank you so much to Palmyra Media. That brings us to 31 memberships today. All right.
That accent.
It was,
31.
sorry. It was,
Gay.
no, it's a famous actor. He's British. What's his name? Okay, so it's this guy who's like an Oscar winner. He's knighted, and he shows up in a Rob Zombie movie called
Sir
31.
Anthony Hopkins?
Not Anthony Hopkins, the other one. Hold on. I'll tell you in just a second.
Damn it,
Malcolm
I said Sir
McDowell.
Anthony
It was
and
Malcolm
Siri
McDowell.
Anthony.
Malcolm McDowell. You know who Malcolm McDowell is, right?
No, I don't.
It's because you're not a lawyer. God.
Fuck you.
He's in A Clockwork. I mean, he's in everything. This dude's in a million movies.
All right, now I have to Google it. Jesus.
He's in Caligula.
I never saw that. Why would I watch that? I'm not a degenerate.
I haven't seen it either, okay?
Wait, not Michael McDonald. That's a singer. Who?
Malcolm McDowell.
Malcolm.
Oh my God, you're going to recognize him.
McDowell. Okay, all right. Probably. Oh,
Look at
yeah. He
this.
plays the bad guy in like a million movies. Okay.
Yeah.
He was in True Lies.
Yeah, that's the big one.
I love True Lies. Shut up.
It's a good movie. I'm
True
not
Lies is funny.
not slamming. It's very funny. No, so he shows up in this Rob Zombie movie called 31, which was not one of his better movies, but it's like, why is Malcolm McDowell doing this? Like, who has a gun to his head? Anyway. Let's see. Sapphire Sky says subscribers only mode is on. It won't let me post. We'll just subscribe to the channel.
Well, now
It's
you
a
might want to
ruse.
rethink that. You might want to rethink that because that messes with the algorithm.
Oh, maybe it does. I don't know.
It does.
I've been doing it for
you should
years.
You should turn on all. Well, you should turn on all because it does mess with the algorithm. Just letting you know.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Sapphire Sky, you should really consider your life choices if you're not subscribed. I mean, that's the main thing here. We also got 5 more gift memberships from Fletcher Boy. Thank you to Fletcher Boy. That brings us to 36 members for the stream. You guys are amazing. There is some members only content coming as soon as possible. I was gone last weekend and wasn't really able to stream, but we will be making up for that. And we've got more on the way. Okay. All right. So back to this. Your office entered a default in Granger versus Preston after and despite that she filed an answer. Yeah. Okay. But what, like, we don't need
Wait, you missed something hilarious. Go back up. You missed this. Your office here.
Yeah, I read that one. They continue to play into every scheme they perpetrate to make YouTube content.
Can you imagine saying that to a judge? Your office judge, you continue to play into every scheme of this horrible lawyer. Like, this is so embarrassing for him. Who told him this was a good idea?
I don't know. Well, who knows? Maybe he is being advised. Wouldn't that be interesting?
Oh, God.
Wouldn't it be interesting if it was me? With the unauthorized practice of social media. Now you make Ms. Preston have to file more motions to address the sanctions that have been ordered. Well, you don't have to because Shockett included this despite he loves these A and B things.
Yeah.
It not being what the judge asked for, and B, the sanctions are based on the falsity that she failed to appear with no notice and enabled them to avoid incurring the cost of the reporter. I can't imagine telling a judge, you didn't even read the order that you signed. Like
I know.
That's crazy.
Can you believe this?
I mean, I can imagine saying it online about a judge like that I'm, in a case I'm following saying, hey, like, maybe they didn't even read it or they didn't even read this. It's crazy. Like, I can imagine that. I can't imagine in the case saying this. What you do is you file a motion to reconsider. Like, that would be the question. Motion to reconsider or motion to vacate the at least the
but also
order.
None of that is appropriate for someone who has no license to practice in the state.
Right.
Because that's really the main issue here is that, like, this guy is playing lawyer and he isn't one in Florida.
Yeah. Right. I mean, this is the big problem. And
look at this one. Look at this one. I can't believe you are unable to do something to make sure the judge sees what's happening. Both of you are fully aware of it. He is now getting obsessive and aggressive with the court's employees. In January, Miss Preston had her own TPO versus Hales before Judge Thomas's. Yeah, that's the asshole who was kicked off by the appellate court because he did unlawful shit. They used that as a pretext to force her to appear on Zoom for a deposition. By the way, did you ever watch the clip I sent you of that deposition?
No, I haven't.
You never watch anything I send you.
No.
Never.
I don't know what you send me. All sorts of weird stuff, probably.
God, I wish I was in my own StreamYard. I could show you a 5-second clip of it that you would die laughing.
You can pull it up.
I can't because I don't know where let me see if I have, wait, I might have that clip in a video file on my
now
desktop.
she's got it. Now she can find it. Okay.
Oh,
When I'm like,
shut up.
You can do it. You're like, oh, no, wait, maybe I can.
I don't know where I would have put it.
Sapphire Sky says, I'm not medium smart. I'm subbed. Well, thank you, Sapphire Sky. Welcome to the family. MQSSS says, Megan, is that a Freddy Krueger or a Christmas jumper? Love the cross. You rock.
I actually made this years ago for an ugly sweater thing. And if you can see, it's a reindeer throwing up candy. Look, and my husband has the other one, and his is the back end of the reindeer also spitting out candy. It's really quite funny and stupid. But we had to wear them to some ugly sweater thing. This was back when I had time to actually pull out a sewing machine.
Modern women not sewing, just very embarrassing. Can't believe it.
Yeah, I don't know what I did with that clip. I have no clue what I did with it. None. But I mean, I could probably find you the video. Oh,
so while Megan's farting around and reading the stream, I just want to let you guys know what we're up to later.
I'm not a lawyer.
In a little bit, we're going to go through something that happened on my channel a couple years back. Was it 3 years? It's got to be 3 years ago now.
It was 3 years ago yesterday.
Yeah, 3 years ago yesterday. Wait, no, 2 days ago was my birthday.
Oh, sorry, 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 years and 2 days ago.
Journalist can't get her facts right. 3 years and 2 days ago, it was my birthday. Just like how 2 days ago it was my birthday. Again, that happens more often than I would expect. And we had a panel show. We were having a grand old time. And Megan decided to brutally and
you're about to lie about me big time. I can feel it.
Insult a good dear friend, Uncivil Law, where she really impugned his presence as a man. And she's not even a lawyer, so I can't believe she did this. But he then responded in epic fashion, just absolutely laying the truth out. And we're going to go back through that clip, and then as a special sort of treat, there's another video after that clip where Uncivil Law explained how he was correct. And we all know that that's always the best thing to do, is to explain how you were correct. And so we're going to watch that as well. So I hope you guys are into that a little bit, like that's a fun thing. Raw Set says, I'm glad to give Nick my membership. Yeah, no, I'll take it. No matter how big your membership is. Torin 3, welcome to Paralegal. That puts us at 37 members for the show, which is very awesome. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you for joining, for having faith in my ability to mock Megan Fox. Let's see. Take that back. That slanderous defamation of calling that thing a man. Nardo Polo, I will not take it back. I will not do that. All right. So.
All right. I have it. Okay. I have it. Just play first. Just play the first. Just let this play.
You're the one who's in control of the.
Oh yeah, I'm the one playing it. Duh. Okay, here we go.
Oh boy.
So this is Lynette. This is Lynette Preston. This is part of her deposition. Now, this was the deposition.
Like 30, 32, 33 years old.
60 something. This is the deposition. This is the deposition that was taken in the case that she brought against Jeremy Hales, claiming she needed a protective order for him that resulted in an 11-month temporary order, taking away his First Amendment rights, his Second Amendment rights, and even his right to travel on a public road for 11 months. And she brought this case. Remember that before we see this clip. All right. Is it shared? Because I'm not on the screen.
You're not on the screen? Do you even know how to do this?
Yes. I'm not. Okay, hold on. Let me move it over because I have my PDF file on the other screen. You're going to make me. Oh, now I lost it. God damn it. All right, there it is.
How do you
All
not
right.
know how to do this yet? You've been doing this
Oh,
for
shut
years.
up. I know. It's always a struggle. All right, here we go.
And I don't understand, so I plead the fifth. Not answering anymore.
You're pleading the fifth. Let's make sure we understand the question you're pleading the fifth to. Court reporter, could you please read back? Let me just rephrase this. She still wants to plead the fifth. Hold on. Let's try it again. Ma'am, you've testified that this picture was taken the same time you had asked Jeremy Hales to use his tractor to remove the tree.
No, I did not. I never said that that was taken the same time that I asked him to move the tree. I never said that. Shame on you.
Okay. Well, the record will reflect that you did, but that's okay.
No, I did not.
Okay. So this picture then was not taken. So this picture was taken when you.
I do not know.
But I showed it to you to refresh your recollection. Okay?
I do not know.
Now do you see it says here, pay for the land? Does that refresh your memory that
No,
this picture,
I don't know when the picture was taken. I could have already bought the land, had the picture, and put it up afterwards, sir. No, I don't know.
when you paid for the land,
Aren't you
when
pleading
wrote
the
that,
fifth?
was that a true statement up here?
If I say I paid for the land, then I must have. So I don't know.
Okay. You did not.
Okay, I plead the fifth. From now on, I plead the fifth.
From
You're
now,
trying to confuse me. I already told you I don't have a brain that works like that. I plead the fifth. Thank you.
stopped. It works.
Okay. You're not answering that question. Fine.
So, can you pause it real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so pleading the fifth in a civil matter.
That you
is-
brought.
Right. Well, in any civil matter, so your Fifth Amendment right does exist, but you don't. It's not a get out of your issue free card in a civil matter in the same way that it is in a criminal matter. In a criminal matter, you plead the fifth, and they can no longer ask you about. Well, they can, but you have the right to remain silent. You assert your Fifth Amendment right, and they cannot draw any negative inference or conclusion from your refusal to answer. That is your right. And if if they use that as a basis for anything, that could actually sink the case. In a civil matter, if you plead the fifth, which is a criminal protection, they are then allowed to ask the court for a negative inference on whatever you refuse to answer. Like we can assume that they're pleading the fifth in civil court because there's a negative answer for them, negative benefit. So it's really not a great idea to plead the fifth in civil court unless you are willing to take on the civil, the civil negativity in exchange for that criminal, not immunity, but a reduction in your criminal potential liability. So unless you did something really, so what is this about? This is about a picture that she posted.
They're trying to establish that she moved to Otter Creek because she stalked Jeremy there. And there is a picture of her that she took when she was stalking out the land, where she posted on social media that she was moving it right across the street from famous YouTuber Jeremy Hales. And she's trying to pretend like she doesn't know when she took it, doesn't think it had anything to do with moving there because of him, even though it's all in writing and there's also witnesses. So yeah, it's there. I could literally go to any moment in this deposition and find something ridiculous, screaming at the attorney, refusing to answer questions, showing us a close-up of her ear. It's 7 hours of this. It's incredible. It's incredible. There, at one point, she skipped the last deposition because she said her mother died. Right. So when she comes back to this new deposition, our attorney says, when did your mother die? And she goes, wait, first he goes, well, why didn't you show up to your last deposition? My mother died. And then he says, okay, what evidence do you have that your mother died? And she goes, my mother didn't die. So literally, it's crazy. It's like she's absolutely out of her mind. Her mother was like, I don't know. She's now claiming, oh, well, she did die technically, but then she came back to life.
Yes. Like Jesus and Lazarus.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's a
Her
good
heart
plan.
stopped and all that. And then they brought her back. So she died, but she didn't die. And that's become a real big, huge joke. Anyway, I just wanted to show you a small clip of that because
Yeah.
it's hilarious. But there's 7 hours of it. There's one part where she screams into the camera, "What did you want him to do? Jump a fucking fence?" And I mean, it's so funny. She doesn't know how unintentionally funny she is. And if she would just turn this energy towards something good and, create a life for herself and like capitalize on this thing, like she can make a fortune on Cameo right now. A fucking fortune. There are people who would pay her to like record their voicemails for them,
Yeah.
And
should do that.
Yeah. My child fell down. I have that on here's a couple of bangers from the deposition.
My child just fell down. I have anxiety over the roof. You are not a nice person.
So there's a lot. Like it made it to the soundboard. I mean, that's how good they are. Or John, get away from the window. That's also a good one. It's funny.
Sapphire Sky says, please turn off sub mode. It's an issue. Well, like it shouldn't be. You're subscribed, so you should be in there just fine. If you think you have to be a member to chat, I don't have members only chat. Like we'll grab our members on a different stream, but this one is just for subscribers, which is just anybody who clicks the subscribe button on the channel, which everybody should do. Click the subscribe button, click the like button on the video, all that stupid stuff that we have to say so people remember because they forget. Wait, here's another chat from Cookie. This is good.
Put women back in the kitchen and repeal the 19th. I am a woman that supports this. See Myron Gaines and the founders who were too smart to give women the vote. Megan the cussing is unbecoming.
I'm quoting this woman, for God's sake.
Megan, it is unbecoming. How dare you?
How dare I? How
Here,
dare I?
I love that. See Myron Gaines and the founders.
You're watching the wrong show if you don't like cussing.
If there's one person I can think of, no cussing for women.
Did you quit cussing too? You quit
No,
the
it's
drugs and the cussing?
It's cussing from women that's unbecoming, she's saying.
Okay. All right.
You're not fucking understanding.
Yeah, you're not going to like my channel. Please don't subscribe.
Cookie, get over there and subscribe to Megan immediately.
It'll just bother you. This is so funny. So we're at now they want a new Zoom depot.
So yes, now they want a new Zoom depot content to broadcast on YouTube to mock and humiliate her and entertain Hales' viewers for his own profit. He and Shockett are abusing the court. They're ruining this woman's life. Wait, she's the one who sued him.
Yes. And she's the one who acts that way in a deposition she knows is being recorded.
Right.
We're not allowed to mock that. It's funny.
And nobody there seems to lift a finger except to enter incorrect default orders after she filed an answer in the other case, Granger versus Preston, in case you forgot, giving Hales content we won in court and forcing her to expend more time and stress to deal with the court's mistake. Please read the attached. He must have lied to get his Florida bar license. And again, this is not the proper forum for this, right? He has a Florida bar license. If you have a problem with it, you make a report to the Florida bar or whatever licensing board.
And they threw it right out.
Yeah, of course. Of course. It, yeah. Never mind. I don't want to keep going into it. It's lying, lying as an attorney is a very serious thing. If you lie in a manner that, not like just general lying, but lying in a manner before the court, lying in a way that, lying to clients or about clients or for clients, those things are all bad. If you lie to get your license, that would be a bad thing. He's had this license for a long time. And it's been reviewed by the incessant mulings of Bruce Matskin and probably other people. Probably other people have been like, oh, this guy did this. And they're like,
it was reviewed at the time he applied for the license. It was
just like the default order. They just gave him a license. They didn't look into it.
Yeah, right. That's what Bruce wants everyone to believe. And it's crazy because Florida is actually a difficult place for attorneys. It's one of the hardest bars. They actually do discipline a lot of attorneys in Florida. Like if you're going to F around as a lawyer, you probably shouldn't do it in Florida. because they will come down on you. So it's going to be a lot of fun to watch Bruce get his comeuppance. I've been waiting for this for a year and a half since he entered the case. And it is personal at this point because this man has effectively, I kept my address and my location private for 10 years. 10 years. It's been 10 years since I was doxxed, and this guy made sure that I was doxxed and stalked and harassed just for telling the story as I see it. I think those of you who watch me, who've seen my channel, you know me well enough by now to know that I can't tell a story I don't believe in. I would never be able to fake it with you guys.
For the proof you're not a lawyer.
Right. I don't have that ability. Like, I really don't. I would be a terrible lawyer. I wouldn't be able to do it. I get to the truth of a matter by doing my research. I report it as I see it. And he's been accusing me from day one of being in Hales's pocket, taking money from Jeremy Hales, taking subscribers, etc. Like, that's what he's accusing us of, profiting off the story. Well, yeah, I profit off of the stories that I tell, but I never tell a story that I don't truly believe in.
Welcome to the news. I mean,
everyone in the news profits off the stories they tell. I'm so sick of this. Remember when they went after Tug during Johnny Depp, and you and everyone who was covering Depp in a way that the mainstream press did not like. They went after you guys, all saying, "Look at how much money they're making. You're making a fraction of what Law and Crime is making."
Oh yeah, it's crazy. How much, like, they wrote a whole article about how much me, Emily Baker, and Legal Bites were making. How much improper English there, but they wrote an article about it. I gave them a quote too. People were like, "Why did you tell them?" It's like, because they're gonna come up with it anyway. Don't worry about it. But they got really offended that people would dare like report on something and make money off of it. It's like, you guys, this is what you do. The only thing is we had some editorialized commentary, that's what people are actually paying for, right? Like, they want your perspective or my perspective. I mean, they don't want, again, non-lawyer. I don't know how to politely say it, but they want that sort of input from whoever they're watching. That's what people are after. I see a lot of people in the chat saying something that it's a funny meme, but lawyers lying is like, that's the tool you guys use. I think there's a misunderstanding about how lawyers do this. Some lawyers absolutely lie. 100%. They do it. You run into it a lot. Generally speaking, what lawyers do is they present a very biased case. Like, that's their job. Your job is to present the facts that exist, to present the facts and legal arguments that exist against you as well. But also you address those, like, in whatever way that you can. But a trial is there to sort out what happened, to find the factual record that exists about the case. And so that means both parties present the case that's beneficial to them. This is my version of the events. This is my version of the events. And then we have a court, either a judge or a jury, who determines what those facts are and what the actual narrative is. And then they apply the law to that. And that's how it works. Typically what people think of as lawyers lying is zealously advocating from their client's perspective. And that's not a lie unless they know it to be untrue. Now, we go to great lengths to make sure that we don't know what is true or not true, because it's not really our job. But when it is presented to us, we're under a legal obligation to like present the truth. If you know something to be true, you're not supposed to present a falsehood and stuff like that. But I think people do misunderstand like a lawyer's role. We are not there to be neutral arbiters of fact and information. We are there to get our clients the representation and support that they need. Now, when you're presented with an incontrovertible truth, you can't like just say, "Oh no, that didn't happen." Like that ends up causing you trouble. But it's it's not a lie to present your side of the story. Lying is a malicious misrepresentation for gain. That's different. But yeah, in court cases and all this stuff, people often say things that don't end up being true. And that's not always on the lawyer. Sometimes it's on the client. They don't always tell you. When you find out later.
Right.
You're
that
like,
happened. That happened in the Laura Owens case to one of her attorneys before the bad one. His name was Corey Keith. He was a decent dude, and he lied in court because of something she said to him, and he had to file a notice of candor to the court when he left the case, saying, "Hey, but my bad. I believed something my client told me that I later found out to be untrue," and that was the right thing to do.
yeah, yep. Once if you find out. New information comes out, you find out that something was misrepresented, you have a duty under your ethical obligations to tell that to the court. But a lot of times you don't find out because it's your client's perspective. You get the story from them and you represent that story. I always try to fish out that information. If I ever suspected my client was leaving something out, I try and get that, of course. Like, you want to know, you need to know what you're going to be confronted with. That's the thing that clients don't always understand. You need to know, like, as the lawyer, I said, don't ever let me be in court with you and have my jaw drop from something the other person said. You got to tell me. Tell me.
Right.
If I'm the one person you can tell, get it off your chest. But don't let me get caught like that, because I just need to know ahead of time. I'll deal with it. Most of my clients are pretty good about that. Here we go. This is from Cookie again.
Feminism in the USA has morally destroyed our nation and the world.
I agree.
The founders knew how crazy women were, thus only soft white men gave these loose women the vote. Now our sons wear purses and heels.
Shouldn't have given the vote to these loose women. Okay. How much more of How much more of this of these emails do we have?
No, that's it. We're done.
Okay, good.
We're done.
I think maybe we should wrap this subject up. And
I agree.
Get on.
But this is a long time coming. Let me tell you, this stream is one I've been wanting to do for 3 years and 2 days, or 1 day.
1 second, Megan. 1 second.
What's Fat Keita doing here? Where's he going? What is something that he leaves me alone? He leaves me alone with it. Oh, fine. I have to text my daughter anyway. You'll just have to sit in silence, folks, and stare at Fat Keita.
Don't call me fat. Rude.
Well, that was you put up the thing. That is Fat Keita. You know it is.
Oh my gosh. All right. So we've got a couple. We're gonna pull up these 2 clips real quick. So this is. So the one clip. Does it have the or this 13-minute video? Does it have the actual clip?
Yeah,
in it? Oh,
it does. It does. It covers the whole thing really pretty good, I would say.
Pretty well. Oh God.
Whatever. Okay, don't be an ass.
Well, maybe use proper English, and I wouldn't have to be.
Fine. I shall.
So if you guys are not familiar, my best friend is a guy named Kurt. His YouTube handle is Uncivil Law. Everyone should subscribe to his channel, and everybody should get memberships, actually, because his regular content is trash, but his member content is amazing. It is unreal. It's the best show on YouTube. I include myself in that. It's there's nothing like it. His membership content is unparalleled.
It's it's one of the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Makeup tutorials, screenwriting, poetry, discussions about Star Trek, everything is in there.
Literally never seen gumbo cooked like that.
Nobody has.
Or a steak in the toaster oven either.
Steaks are the wave of the future. Why do you fight progress?
I will say that the beef Wellington, though, really sent me over the edge. I can't even think about that without wanting to gag.
Let's see. Hold on. I gotta.
That mushroom slop.
No, that was great. We should do a game.
And no. You know what it is? You know what the thing is I've been wanting to go off about forever now is that
tell me.
That chopper. that vegetable chopper. Someone gave one of those to me as a white elephant gift. It is literally still in the box, and I'm still waiting for the opportunity to like give it to someone. But I know it's such a terrible gift because for one, it's completely useless. For two, it is so hard to clean. How is that more useful than a knife and a cutting board?
Did you see hold on. Did you see when he tried to cut bacon in it?
Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah,
No.
he absolutely
Oh no.
bacon with the chopper.
Oh no, not the chopper. The chopper is the worst thing on earth. It's so bad.
It went exactly as well as you would expect. He
Oh.
smashed the bacon in there. It
You
wasn't
can't even-
cooked
chopping the
bacon.
pepper is really awful too, because you know peppers have that skin
Yeah.
that you have to have a really sharp knife to get through. Like and if those choppers just are not sharp, and like he's like working and grunting so hard, and he thinks,
It clashed.
yeah, he thinks that this
like
is saving
Zeus
him time.
Garden.
I can chop. I seriously want to do a side by side to see how much faster I can chop a pepper than he can with that stupid chopper.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'd be sitting there watching him for like at
You'd
least
be
2-3
losing.
minutes.
No, you'd be losing.
I would not be losing.
All
I
right.
can chop a pepper fast.
I have a quick game to play before we pull up the video. This is called, is it a mandrake root or Kurt's beef Wellington? You have to guess which one this is. Which
Okay.
is-
Oh my God, this is difficult. It might be a mandrake root, I think.
You got this one. This one is
Okay.
this one is a mandrake.
Okay. But that was I had to think about it for a minute.
I wish I don't have a picture of his beef Wellington pulled up. Like it
Oh.
looked just like that though. It was so gross. Okay. All right. So this is, I mean, I guess we'll just watch the clip and talk about it. If you want to pause at any point, just let me know.
All right.
This is a mashup of the original clip and then Kurt talking about it, his commentary
I
about
can't
it.
wait. I can't wait.
So here we go, I guess. I hope you guys in the chat are ready. Remember this stream and the membership counter is brought to you by Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop for all of your needs, for all of your life. What more is there than love and food? Love and food often intertwined, and they intertwine perfectly at Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Intertwine your meat with your love without even needing butcher's twine. Kurt's Dating Advice and Chicken Shop. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
I was on with a stream with Nick Ricada on his birthday stream.
Strong opening, good flex. Was on a stream with Nick Ricada. That's a resume
A
building.
lot of name dropping.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is my critically damaging to my own personal reputation birthday stream.
Fast.
Look how young you
For
are.
those of you who
Oh my
don't know.
God.
I was just like I was like a young 20-year-old streamer at the time. It was amazing.
We're talking about. I was on with him last night, and there was a reporter there by the name of Megan Fox, not the actress.
Speaking of weird things, just kidding. Speaking of lovely things that I think are fantastic. What's up, Megan Fox?
My opinion has changed dramatically. Can't believe I let you on that stream.
I know, right?
It was, look, I
I
made a
also
lot of
was
bad
a
choices.
brunette at the time.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know what I think
lies
about
her
that.
hair color. She lies about everything. Look at this panel of misfits. I say that because two of them misfit into their clothing quite a bit. They're fat.
How you doing?
It's a fat
What
team.
an intro.
That's just the reporter's name. And she said some things that I sharply disagreed with
Yes.
when it came to dating, and expressed my opinion there too. And also there
There
were some
too.
opinions
Fucking
expressed
shut up.
that suggested that women abusing men is a point of laughter.
Oh
Because
my
the woman is
God.
small. And
Yes.
I
that's-
don't appreciate how he conflated me though with those statements. I never said that. In fact, I disagreed with you on that point. You were making that joke that like, oh, it's no big deal. I'm like, yeah, but she killed him afterwards. Like, what are you talking about?
Who cares?
course-
You deserve to
Of
die.
course, a woman can abuse a man, but you were just making a joke. You weren't being serious. This guy, has he never heard a joke before?
I don't think so.
But I think
I
I think that it was disingenuous and shitty of him to put my name in with the statement about men not being abused by women, because I never said that.
Okay, so this is actually more difficult than I thought, because I think we need to do this. I think we need to watch the actual like clip first.
Okay.
Yeah, because like going through it's like his comments are out of context now that it's been several years and stuff like that. So I think let's watch the statements or the clip itself, this is 7 minutes. So we'll do this.
I'm not sure if your statements about the abuse thing is in this 7 minutes, but I could be wrong.
We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay.
And I've had to delete Tinder 3 times just to get rid of the matches so I can go back through the algorithm.
Oh, no. Why keep doing it? Why not just like go to a bookstore and wander around and see if you run into someone?
I love your concern for me, by the way. You were like, oh, you're in so much trouble right now.
No,
you have to stop.
You're like, why keep doing it? It's because he's trying to refresh the algorithm so he can have sex with him again. It was like, why would you do this?
Well, but wait a minute. In my defense, he was complaining about these weird dates that he had on these apps, and these women would like show up to bars and like eat a ton of food and then leave him with a bill and not even be any fun. So he was the one complaining. And anyway, Camelot did not take offense to what I was saying, and I was only speaking to him.
I wasn't thinking that he would be offended. I was just like, Megan, come on. You know why he's deleting and reinstalling Tinder to get a fresh crack at the algorithm. He doesn't,
because he's been through them all. He's run through them all already.
He wants to visit the well again. He wants to visit the well again. You have a really classic face in this clip right there too. That's a good pause face for you. You are like, that is the face of telling someone they should look for love in a library. Like, that's it.
I was also being, funny. Funny. You know what funny is? Like, I was also telling
Camelot can't read. You can't.
And by the way, I was very successful at it because people are still talking about this stream 3 years later. It is still, in fact, there were cards made. Find love at the AutoZone. See? There were literal cards made. It says
were made.
Where to meet single ladies, auto parts. I mean, so mission accomplished. Just saying. Like,
speaking of those seeking appropriate dating advice and commentary, welcome to the Viva Frey Raiders over on Rumble. Love to have you here. Thank you for joining the stream. Very happy to entertain you. I hope. We'll see if Megan doesn't, if 3 years ago Megan doesn't ruin it. You're doing fine, but back then, kind of a disaster. I'm just saying. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Megan, why would he go to a bookstore and try to run into someone hot when he can just go on Tinder and definitely run into someone hot?
Because they're obviously psycho. I mean,
can we also talk about like what Nicholas Sparks' book you're living in right now?
All right, that was funny, Rob.
You got wrecked by Rob.
Yeah, it was funny though. It was good.
Wrecked by Rob. I think is the
Wrecked
title
by
of
Rob.
Kurt's Fantasy. I think. I don't know.
Wait a minute. You do know that there are girls outside the door, right? There are literally women everywhere. Like they're
they're all over the place. Women just
look at Joe.
I
Don't understand why you have to be online.
Sure, but why wouldn't you go to the places where people who are actually looking
Joe
to
is
date
dying.
are?
Well, but everyone,
like a bookstore,
all
is...
single people are looking to date, and there are
no, Megan. Women do not want to be approached. They don't want to go out. They don't want to do anything.
Dick.
He's 100% right.
I'm sure he probably is. Look, I'm entertaining your crowd right now, and I'm doing a damn good job of it. Look how animated everyone is getting. Look, they're all getting animated. Everyone has something to say.
I'm gonna have you defend yourself for just a second. I have to go to the bathroom again.
Again? You're leaving me at this very vulnerable time. What is wrong with your bladder? For fuck's sake, Nick. This is the third time.
This is not the third time.
You need to get your prostate checked. I'm calling your doctor tomorrow.
I don't know if that's the person you should call for the prostate exam. Like maybe this is not the third time. This is the second time. What are you talking about?
You left twice already.
The other time was not. I didn't leave. I just had to turn my
It's
camera off.
fine. Just hurry up.
Yeah, I'll try. It'll just trickle out because I have to have it examined. I'll call my manhole.
My God. This is unbelievable. Taking his 5th piss. Yes. Doesn't his song say he has a small bladder? That's true. It's true. You all can see this. He's not even drinking very much. He's got like 1 bottle of Gatorade. He's gone through like a third of it, maybe. Yeah, what's wrong with going to a bar to meet people? I really don't know. I don't know. People just prefer the apps, I guess. I'm lucky. I got the last chopper out of Nam. There were no dating apps when I was dating. It was all meeting people in wherever you were. You would just meet people. And all right, I never did meet anyone in a bookstore, but I did meet guys on the train. I was on the L in Chicago all the time. Finance guys, bankers. There are all kinds of guys who have jobs on the train, by the way. It's not a bad place to meet people, ladies, on the commuter trains. In fact, there was one train, the Metro train, which is the one that goes to the suburbs. I met guys on the L, which is inner city. And then the Metro train goes out to the suburbs. There was a party car, the bar car. And on Fridays, we would stop at the convenience store or whatever and bring beer on, and everybody would party together in the one car. It was fun. It was a good time. People used to socialize back then. I don't know. Nobody does this anymore. Everyone's just got their nose in their phone, and nobody wants to talk to one another, which I kind of get. Like, people are annoying, I guess. But back then, it just seemed so much easier. I met people all the time. And nobody can meet anybody anymore. I mean, I have a daughter who's 19, and it's a very lonely existence. Kids don't talk to each other. They don't meet each other. It's sad, really. It's really, really sad.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Oh, look who took off his sunglasses. Do I get to look you in the eye today now?
You don't get to look me in the eye ever. Not until you pass the bar.
Eyes averted.
Avert your gaze. Let's see. Wait. Skipper Trucking says, Megan, are you streaming with Nick or Fleesa? That picture was taken at a rough time in my life.
Nick, get that micro-peen bladder and prostate checked out. You be beaning up the micro-peen.
Oh my goodness.
That's true.
That
I
was
don't
rough.
have a micro-peen counter because it's a daytime show, and this is for serious business. Look at God, you have such a actually face every time I pause.
I have a very animated face, and you're going to hear about it from Kurt in a minute. He really hates my face.
Oh yeah, I know, it's great.
But I have a very good explanation for it, which you're going to have to. I will go over when he gets to it.
So here we go. Back to this.
We used to do this thing. We would go out to like bars and clubs and things, and we would, holy shit, meet people. Like we would actually like talk to people.
Sure, maybe a
And
bar or a club, but
He has sunk more into his share than potentially criminal. Like at this point, like look at how far down he is.
I got to admit something. Until he freaked out, I didn't even know he was there.
He hasn't really said anything.
No, I did not notice he was there. I mean, Kurt fades into the background like wallpaper very easily. And I was interacting with the people who were speaking, not with Kurt. He wasn't speaking. I had no clue he was there until he started talking.
Yeah, and oh boy, does he start talking.
Yeah, I would borrow my dad's horse and we would
I
go out
met guys on the subway.
Did you guys do the
Hold
child
on.
on the subway?
I met guys on the subway. I met guys on the L.
I just told everyone that story. I did.
Dick
But
cannot believe anything. It's amazing. He's like, what are you guys on the subway?
Well, but guys on the
Well, do you
subway
wanna
on
have
the
fun, do you?
hey, guys on the commuter subway have jobs.
No, also guys on the commuter subway don't have jobs.
Well, you can smell them. Everyone knows who they are, and you don't talk to them. But the guys in the suits, who smell good, yeah, they're upwardly mobile.
Let's talk about this from the reverse, though. You're a guy with a job on the commuter subway. Do you really want to pick up a woman on the subway?
Women who also have jobs, who are also commuting. Yeah. I got dates on the subway. We used to actually talk to each other back then.
You, Megan.
I smelled good. Like what? Like what are you talking about? Like, yeah, people met each other back in the day. People used to meet each other everywhere. It didn't matter where. It could be the street.
Look at this pause face on him.
I mean, I met guys in traffic before. Sitting in your car and there's a guy next to you and he's eyeing you, and suddenly you're, talking, or he follows you into a gas station and then you're talking, which sounds creepy, but sometimes it works out. I don't know.
In this freeze frame, Kurt has the look of a guy who's been staring at a security camera for 12 hours drinking 2 bottles of Jack Daniels.
Yeah, it's
not really.
good.
You're going to go in the elevator again.
He's getting really upset.
It's good. I love this.
Every woman on the L is hoping some guy will come over to pick them up. That's what they're really hoping.
Megan,
I love you very, very much.
You would be stabbed in 5 seconds if you were a man. Like, you would be just killed outright.
Maybe
Much,
now.
I really
Back then
do.
it was different.
Back then.
It
Back
was.
then,
Well, it's a
really-
long time ago. It was over 30 years, Like what can I say? I'm old.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't even know what 30 years is. I'm way younger.
I love what you're saying. The difference in perspective is insane.
What, from 20 years ago?
Oh,
Literally
from women.
Yes.
You're protected as a woman. Yes. Jeez.
That's so cute and wonderful. For a guy who is on the L, like, you are taking L's left and right if you're approaching women.
Yeah, well, that's
Years.
the price you pay.
Until YouTube took off.
Just
man.
is. Look, you
Yes,
gotta
women
get tough
that
when you're a
all-
guy. You gotta get tough when you're a guy. You're gonna get rejected, but you gotta keep on. You gotta keep trying.
You're not just going to get rejected. You're going to catch a case.
Well, maybe now. Now I would nowadays it's true. It's like women are just horrible. I don't know. They're horrible, right, Rosalind? I see Rosalind Duke in the chat. They're horrible. They're terrible.
Let's see. Skiffer Trucking says the best place to find love is the truck stop. Party rows in the back, baby.
Oh God.
Hey, let's double up on the showers at the truck stop. It's fine.
Not kind of
Yikes.
retired. From
You
it
don't
for a
think
while.
I've ever gone? You don't think I go up to women? You don't think I say I'd like to meet you? You don't think they say that? Oh, you're so cute. I have a boyfriend. Oh.
No one has ever
Yeah.
said that to him.
I don't think they ever say you're so cute.
Never.
I love that suddenly he's taking this personally and you're not talking to him at all.
At all.
No, you
At
don't
all.
think I've gone up to women? No, I bet you have.
Look, if Kurt specifically had asked me what he should do to meet women, I never would have suggested walking up to anyone in public. Not
What would you
this
have
guy.
suggested? Like an eHarmony thing or
Oof,
something?
no, I would have suggested getting a personal trainer and working with a dietitian.
Oh,
and
so you're like a
also-
communist. You got
and also a therapist, because he needs to work on himself first, because he is antisocial. He hates women, and that needs to change before women will want to be around him. And he's also repulsive, so he needs to lose 100 pounds. Actually do something.
Just 100? That'd bring him down to. They'd bring
I
him
don't
down
know.
to crispy.
100 would be great.
Maybe
Like 100.
240 pounds still.
Well, but that's still better than wherever he's at. And also, oh my God, hire a decorator. Dude, your apartment looks like a kill room.
What if it is a kill room?
Yeah, well, that's what it looks like.
He's like, I have drains in the floors.
Yeah, like it's awful. There's nothing on the walls. It is the most, well, except for that one weird dragon painting or whatever that
Leave
is.
the dragon can alone. Painting is beautiful. It's the one thing about Kurt that I like. It's that dragon
God,
painting.
I know. There's something wrong with you for liking that.
I
Women
like how much he likes
No
it.
woman on earth is going to like that.
I didn't
He
say
needs-
they would.
He needs a therapist to work through his issues with women. And he needs a personal trainer who will take his Instant Pot away and all the cheese out of his house and put him on an actual diet. And he needs to do cardio. And he needs to do that for like 2 to 3 years before he's appropriate for women.
I can't believe you do this. You get everything wrong. Do you know how, like,
I got it all right. I don't know what you're talking
this
about,
is
but
from
like
yesterday, Megan. High fat cheese cream lead to a lower risk of dementia. Here you are. Oh, you want to take his mind away? You want to take away Kurt's one feature that he's most proud of? His mind.
What mind? He repeats everything 3 times.
His mind. His mind.
He's already losing it.
Take his mind away? You want to take his mind away? I can't believe you would do this to him. How did you? Why would you be so cruel? Okay, back to this. Sorry, this is important.
Very important.
Tired of hearing that shit? You don't think I'm tired of being absolutely demoralized?
I want to know how many times. How many times have you walked up to a woman and she said, "Oh, look, you're so cute and sweet. I have a boyfriend." First of all, she's probably like, it doesn't matter whether that's true or false. That's a very polite way to deal with someone like Kurt. Like that is not that big of a deal. Like, "Oh, thanks for talking to me. Like, I have a boyfriend though. I'm with someone." All right. Then you go, "Cool, thanks." And you, I don't know, go up to the next one, I guess. But I want to know how many times this has happened. Like, this is the softest letdown ever. Most women would just say, "Ew," or "gross," like disgusting. Ugh. Stay back. Or pepper spray him straight out the gate.
Lucky that whoever it is says it like that to him.
Yeah. And he's like, "You think I'm not tired of hearing that?" Well, how many times have you heard it? I want to know how many women Kurt has randomly walked up to and said this to and gotten their response. Like,
you're going to really have questions when you see the his explanation for why he won't walk up to women. You're going to really have questions then.
No, I think I know why, but we'll get there.
Having every piece of my energy destroyed constantly by being rejected over and over and over and over and over again to the point where I can't take it anymore, and I'm fucking depressed and borderline.
Does he not realize that that's like that's the whole thing? Like the rejection, which he's not getting rejected. He's being very politely told that they're not interested. I guess it's a rejection. I don't know. I would argue. I'm the women's advocate here. I would say that's like the softest landing they could give him. But but does he not realize, like, it doesn't matter who you are? You walk up to a bunch of women like and just be like, "Hey, what's up?" Their initial response is typically that's the expected response is, "Hey, I'm with someone," or, "Oh, hi," like whatever. Like, that's the expectation. When you find someone who's like, "Hey, like, I was really hoping to talk to you," that's way different. That doesn't happen very often. It's a numbers game. Like, even the pickup artist guys all say the same thing. Like, it's numbers. You just got to keep going.
And you got to get over the rejection. Also, he also could do another thing. So if he doesn't want to do any of the things I suggested, which is severe therapy and lose tons of weight and work on himself and, get over his issues. If he doesn't want to do any of that, he needs to lower his standards, by a huge heap. The fact that this guy, this butterball, this guy who eats nothing but butter and cheese all day wants a thin 20-year-old woman to be interested in him is outrageous. And he's the only one who can't see it.
Then, like, she'd be really entertained by that.
And like, what does he have to offer? What's he going to do with her? Where's he going to take her? Where's he going to? What does he have to offer? Like, if you want a 20-year-old hottie, you need to offer her something like, I don't know, first class airline tickets every couple of months to somewhere fun, and like a hot car and like a bunch of stuff. Like, I'm sorry, but there's a trade-off.
What about love, appreciation, devotion?
Nope, not for a 20-year-old. If you want love and appreciation, and you look like Kurt and you act like Kurt, you're going to have to go for someone who's extremely lonely, probably unattractive and desperate, because he's not going to get it. I'm sorry.
Have you considered that he was a patent prosecutor? Like maybe.
I'm
maybe
sorry,
she's
I
got
forgot that. Oh my God, that changes
20,
everything.
Getting out into the world. She's got a patent that she needs help with. He can help her with that. Are you saying that 20-year-old women are materialistic?
Yeah. I mean, if
Well-
you want something, if you want a young woman who has everything to offer and is in high demand, you have to offer her something in return that she wants.
Well, see, I think you nailed it there at the end. It's the high demand part. It's the fact that everyone around her has another offer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, and so what are you bringing? And obviously, I've been joking with you, but like, what are you bringing to the table here? What are you showing this person that is better than what guy B, C, D, E, and F are? If you're talking about like a young, attractive woman, and again, this is in the context of being like just randomly going up to someone in public. That means you're competing with every other person who's in public at the time.
And 20 to 25-year-old women are they're the targets of every man out there. And you're in competition then with finance guys and rich guys and guys who, can get whatever they want. That's not Kurt. Kurt is not at the top of the pile. And
chief of the food chain, clearly.
So if he's going to be in competition for those women who are going to be getting hit on by the top tier kind of guys who they're going to go for, clearly, then he has to offer something way more than what those guys are offering. And I don't think he has it. I mean, have you seen the walls in his house? Have you seen the lighting in there? The lighting in there makes me want to kill myself.
The lighting is so cool where he's like, hello, Google, can you change the kitchen counters to purple? And then does it. Like, that's amazing. What are you talking about?
What is a weekend with Kurt like? Like you're his romantic partner. What are you doing for the weekend? Well, first we're making
improv
a
class.
soup.
I wish I was that person. Oh my God, it'd be the most fun ever.
Soup time is a glorious time. First, you're singing the soup song.
He's making
You're overfilling an Instapot with everything in the refrigerator plus a block of cheese.
Yep.
And also cream cheese. Then you're going to maybe go to a movie. I don't know, like
class,
salsa dancing,
improv
maybe.
class.
But I mean, can you imagine him
Stand-up
dancing?
comedy class.
I can.
This is the funniest thing you could ever experience. Like,
does he go anywhere? Does he take her? Does he have any good contacts? Like, does he have a social group of cool people that he hangs out with? Does he have a vacation home?
I just listened to salsa dance class, improv class, and stand-up comedy class. Can you imagine a better social group? I can't, frankly.
I mean, unless you say D&D game involved. I don't know. I'm not in. It might be a D&D club.
I assume Kurt has a car, but I don't actually know that. But it's just funny. It's like, and again, this is not someone who's built a long-term relationship with you. We're talking about cold calling a girl. Do you want to get in the guy's Ferrari, or do you want to get in like the Passat,
the Kia, right? Or whatever
Yeah,
it is he drives?
Yeah,
also, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't mean to
really
sound
fun.
materialistic, but God, for a guy with his horrific personality, and it is bad, it is aggressive, and it is outrageous. It's rude. He's rude. He's like autistic or something, and he doesn't know he's being rude, but he's being extremely rude. He's a guy I've always been very polite to, and he's been nothing but horrifically aggressive to me. If you can't treat women around you that you're not interested in a decent way, women who see that happening will never want anything to do with you. I can't tell you how many women contacted me after that saying, I used to watch Kurt and like Kurt, but oh my God, the way he treated you, I will never go back to that channel again. There's something wrong with him. You need to treat all women well. You know, you need to treat, if you want women to like you, you need to start practice on women you're not attracted
to. Right there. Megan, those don't exist.
Yes, I don't think Kurt's attracted to me.
He should tell women over 35 to practice on them.
He hates me.
I've actually argued for that.
But he should practice being nice to me, because maybe he could just practice being normal with any woman. Like,
You're making this Kurt content all about you, and I don't even know where you fit into this picture. Like, we're
I trigger Kurt. Oh no, I fit into this picture. I fit in. I have a key to Kurt's personality here somewhere because I trigger him so hard and so immediately that the second stream he did this to me on, by the way, I want it known for the record that I told Nick was like, who else should we invite who's been covering Kowalski? And I was like, oh, what about Kurt? And he was like, what, are you kidding? You don't want to talk to Kurt. You want Kurt on the stream? And I was like, Nick, it's been a year. He couldn't possibly still be holding a grudge, right? You remember this conversation, right?
Yeah.
And you were like, I don't think this is a good idea. And I'm like, I'm not going to make a scene. I didn't do it in the first place. There's no way that he's going to go off again. How long were we on that stream before he was screaming, fuck you, into the camera at me?
It was quick, if I remember
For
right.
no reason at all. Like none. Zero reason.
Funny. Now, you said you were always right. Maybe sometimes you should listen to me, huh?
Yeah, I should have. That night, I should have listened to you for sure. That was like the one time you were right. It's
This
true.
is way funnier to have it happen this way. Hold on, what do we got here?
In my defense, I'm only like Super Dave in that I am single and repel women. I do know how to attempt to cook at home and not rely on DoorDash, have a house, and I can successfully accept service.
Super Dave, you would love, by the way. Super Dave is another Jeremy Hales, anti-Hales ecosystem member. He is 400 fucking pounds. He is the greasiest. Like he used to have the super greasy long hair. God, it was awful. And like 5 chins, and literally sits behind his keyboard attacking other YouTubers. And then when those YouTubers turn around and they're like, hey, you fat fuck, what's wrong with you? He starts screaming about his mental health and how bad it is because these YouTubers are picking on him. You would love this dude.
Who's this?
Super Dave. He calls himself Super Dave.
I thought the guy was making a Super Dave Osborne joke, like the comedian.
No, he's talking about one of the anti-Hales ecosystem members. Oh my God, you'd love this guy. You would fat shame the fuck out of him, and I would love it. I would love it. I would love it so much. And he's so sweaty and gross. Oh God, he's been evading service, which I don't even know how that's possible when you're 400 pounds. How do you evade service exactly?
You have a barrier of adipose tissue and pizza boxes. Can't find me. I'm not here. Let me get this.
Kurt, have you tried meetings girls at AutoZone?
Outrageous. The girls I'm looking for aren't old enough to drive.
Ouch. You know what I don't like about this this zoom in though? It keeps us from seeing your face, and your face is so fantastic. I just want the chat to know that the entire time this is happening, this is Nick. This is Nick.
It was so funny.
Bouncing, rocking, and laughing. Like laughing the whole time. He's like, yeah, one of my friends is getting cut to fuck, and I'm laughing. It's so funny. Oh my God.
Hilarious.
I hate you so much. And then the second stream, he did it again. He did it again, where he was just like, oh my God, it's happening again. Oh my God.
I warned you the second time. I tried to stop it. There's evidence of this. You just said
that one was on me. That was on me. It's true.
Okay, here we go.
You know what? I swear to God, shut up, I can cook. I'm going to say the F word like 8,000 more times just to make you go away because you can't fucking stop. You're such a fucking asshole. Honest to God, you are a bitch ass little asshole. And you should go away because you don't like me. So go away. Just go away. Stop saying that like you don't want to hear the F word. You don't want to hear me say fuck. You need to grow up.
Yeah, Cookie.
Fucking grow up. Like,
I can't believe you would say this to a proud black woman.
How dare you? I was born a poor black child.
No, Cookie's a proud black woman.
Who is Cookie? That's not the person
Shut up,
I was talking to.
Shut up,
whatever.
Cookie's Cookie.
Whatever. I don't care. I don't care who it is.
She's a Nubian queen. Why are you doing this?
Look, the chat is going off. This is funny. Chat, how many F words can you put in the stream? That would be funny.
I don't know. I've tried putting all of them in there and it's never worked. Antonio says, don't talk about D&D. No girls allowed. That's right. Exactly. The asterisk says, Kurt can't be at the top of any pile. Now that's mostly true. It just won't be a pile for long. I mean, it'll become a flat. Oh, here we go.
paint chips, and I went to steel bars to find love.
Okay, here we go. Back to Kurt. This is great.
I have a boyfriend. Oh, you don't think I'm tired of hearing that shit? You don't think I'm tired of being absolutely demoralized and having every piece of my energy destroyed constantly by
What is
not
Barnes
being
doing?
rejected over and over.
Looks like
and
he might be
over and over.
laughing. Barnes is underneath of him. I just see his head bobbing.
Barnes is doing the thing that Barnes does when he listens. Like he's got like a grin on his face, and he's just.
And he's got both arms. I love Barnes. He's sitting in that big leather chair. He's got both arms like this, and he's just so chill. He's so chill. He never says a word in this entire exchange.
No,
he's just spread out, smoking a cigar,
every now and then.
God, I love Barnes. It's been too long since I've seen him.
He's great. Okay, here we go.
Over and over again to the point where I can't take it anymore, and I'm fucking depressed and borderline suicidal sometimes because of it. And you want to tell me what's like to date out there? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Here he goes.
I like how I said, "Don't be suicidal."
Yeah.
Don't be suicidal. They're there.
Kurt, it's not personal.
And you gotta
I'm not
wipe
gonna
that
tell you
smarmy ass look off your face, like that fake faux compassion bullshit you got going on.
Yeah.
Oh
Excuse me. All right, pause.
Fuck you.
Pause. Do you see my face? And look at you laughing. Look at you. Look at you doubled.
That
Look
came
at the
hard.
only person on the panel who looks concerned is Dick. Unbelievably, it's Dick. He's like, oh shit. Although Runkle also has a look of, oh my God.
That's Dick's Tucker Carlson face. That's just him listening.
Well, all right. Look at my face though, because I want to explain something to the chat, which okay. If you've ever spent time on camera, you will notice, especially if you're in if you're sitting for a while without talking, if you are unfortunate enough to have resting bitch face, which I do, and you're not paying attention to what your face is doing. This is what my face here, make me bigger so that they can see better.
I'm trying to go back to that moment.
No, make me bigger, like me now, not me then.
Oh, you now. Oh,
Yeah, I'm going to show them what I'm talking about. All right. So if I'm on a stream and I'm not talking and I'm not doing anything with my face, this is what it looks like. Okay. Horrific.
Why are you so angry?
Right. This is my resting, relaxed face.
Calm down.
Right. So after watching myself on streams and on camera for a long time, like I developed TV face, right? This is TV face. I have practiced this on camera tons of times and now I do it automatically. This is it.
Imagine being so naturally angry that you have to practice a smile. Like,
but it's a barely a smile at all. It's just slightly upturning, just a slight upturn. It's just slight engaging of the cheeks. This is a real thing that people who have resting bitch face have to do. Like right. I do have to control my face. And so and you can watch me on I've been on Tucker Carlson, I've been on Jesse Waters, and you will see the same face. That's it. That's what I was doing because that's my on-camera face. But apparently, according to Kurt, it's fake fucking empathy that wipes that smarmy look off your face. Like, I can't win. Because if I had just been sitting there with my regular face, he'd be like, stop frowning at me with your bitch face, right? You can't win.
There it is. Look at that smarmy face. Oh, wait. Sorry. I can't see it here.
Who said that? I have to control my cunty face. You win for the best insult.
This is it right here. That's smarmy to the max. Hold on one second. We got this is important. This is from Boosh.
Kurt's favorite musical piece is for release in a minor micropene. Out.
Look, Kurt isn't the problem. It's just his attitude, income, weight, looks, grooming, aggression, and body odor.
Don't forget skin condition.
For release in A minor. Oh my God, that was funny. Boosh, you could say several unfunny things now because that built you some credit. Holy shit. Here we go. I backed it up a little bit so we could see your smile.
I was trying to be so nice. I'm like, Kurt, please don't take this personally. This is not personal.
Yeah, you said it's not personal because you're not even talking to him. You're talking to
I wasn't.
Kurt, it's not
And
personal.
you gotta
I'm not
wipe
gonna
that
tell you.
smarmy ass look off your face, like that fake faux compassion bullshit
Yeah.
you got going on.
Oh shit.
Well, there has
Fuck
been-
you.
There's
Come on.
TV
If
face.
My wife left me, and I was going around riding on the local subway, asking women out. I would get pepper sprayed more often than I'd get dates. Like, I mean, I'm
Look at Joe.
That's an elf.
Look at Joe.
I can't even imagine how trashed everybody on this stream is. Like, look at Rob from Law and Lumber.
His hair's all messed up. Look at you. You're falling out of your chair. You were already out of your chair
funny.
twice. You were off camera. Like, I don't know if you were puking under the table or what.
I've never puked on stream. Wait,
funny, though.
the time I did was the election night when like Ty and Drexel took over because I was just vomiting like crazy in the bathroom, in the toilet. I was there.
Ugh.
But,
Well, Joe has a song going on. Joe's like,
Yeah.
Joe, look at him with that little smile, like it's not me I'm not the one in trouble. Look at him.
Not Panzer Dude over on Locals says, shut up, I can't coom. Wow. Wow. Coming straight at Cookie like that. Very, very brave.
Pepper spray.
No, she said online's not real. No one meets online and dates online and gets married online. None of it's
Megan,
real.
don't you think it's
All
safer
farce.
though?
I've never.
Oh, they did, so it is real.
Online. This is what I'm trying
Oh,
to say.
okay.
Reality
Confidence is way more important. If you went up to her confidently, you would have had a much.
Look at all these people
I
interrupting
agree
me.
with
I'm
Joe.
trying to be brilliant.
I know, but I agree with Joe. Joe's 100% right.
Yeah,
100%.
fine. You agree with the one person older than you.
Well, but he's well, at least for women in my age group, what he is saying is correct.
Kurt's
The more
not looking for
confident-
women in your age group.
the more
Looking for a
confidence,
baby
yeah, that's
factory.
true. The more confidence that a man has, the more attractive he is. And I don't think that's just my age group. I think that's women in general.
So,
But imagine, guys, being the only woman. Well, I wasn't the only one. Let's see, Nina was there, but she was fucking quiet. You notice how fucking quiet she was?
I don't think she's there at this point. She was there.
Oh,
early.
did she leave? I love Nina, by the way. She's awesome. But
Yeah,
I
Nina's
think I'm the only woman on this panel with all these hostile guys. Like,
Hostile?
oh, well, you were just, shitting yourself laughing. So
Funniest thing I could possibly imagine happening is what was happening. Like, no one could have predicted this. How angry Kurt would have gotten. Here we go.
I'm like fighting for my life.
No, Joe.
Chicks
Not
over.
I
true.
kind of agree with Joe. I kind of agree.
Not true.
No.
I think here's the-
Joe,
Is
I don't
not-
want anything to do with her. Don't agree with me. No, she's on the outs. Nice work, Joe. Thanks for sticking up for a friend. Look
Here's
at
the
him. He's like,
problem.
don't put
Megan.
me in here with her.
Oh, here we go. So back to this. So I'm disagreeing with you. I do not think this is correct. I don't
Your
remember
haircut, by the way, it was terrible. What in the world
what?
are
You
we
can shut
looking
your
at?
Anyone
knew
who's married,
exactly
anyone who's
who I
married
was.
or in a long-term relationship, exit the conversation because you're not a part of the dating scene right now.
Okay, I agree with
Yeah. Yeah, you're not part of the date. Get out. Get out of conversation. This is for cool people.
And yet, Nick would be allowed to say whatever he wanted. And yet, who has been married for the same amount of time as me, just a little bit less time. And Joe would not be shouted down. And Joe also married for over 20 years. What the real
Look
deal
at Kurt's
is,
face. Oh, he's about to drop a rap, some
Oh,
rap
yeah, he's
bars on
pissed.
you. It's like catching the
you know
beat.
what though? On this panel, I am literally the only woman to give you a female perspective. And if guys are out there who want to know what women are thinking or what women think about men, I don't think any of you nerds are the ones they should be asking. I think you should be asking women if you want to know how to pick up women.
Don't
Stop
ask women anything they
asking
want.
your bros.
No, that's like saying you should ask your audience what they want to see.
What? No, it isn't. It's
Yes,
nothing
it
like that.
It's the exact same.
No, it's nothing like that.
Hello, woman. What do you want? Oh, let me tell you. And then you do all that. And she's like, yes.
I'm a bitch. I'm a lover. I'm a child. I'm a mother. I'm a sinner. I'm a saint. I do not feel ashamed. I'm your hell.
That's right.
All right, it might be a fair point that literally that women don't know what they want. However,
no one knows what they want. They always like this isn't just relegated to women, right? Like no one knows what they want. It's the problem with like streaming services and stuff like that. You get stuck in this hole of trying to figure out what the thing is you want to watch. It's like everything in the world is right at your fingertips. And you're like, I don't know. You know, it's way easier just turning on HBO and watching whatever was on. The more choice people have, the more miserable they become.
okay, MG, it's true. Women don't even know what they want. Some of us do, though. I mean, the older we get, the more we know what we want. That's also a thing. But also, I don't understand young women now. I think that they're all a bunch of assholes. It seems like I have not
Very
met.
hateful.
I've not seen a whole lot of them who are worth much, which it makes it really difficult for the ones who are, because men have such a negative opinion of them now. I have a 19-year-old daughter, and poor thing is just, it's hard. They don't talk to each other. They just don't. Like, if you don't already have a boyfriend or something by the time you get out of high school, like, good luck. I don't know.
Miss Jessica says, I know that I do not want Kurt. Okay, look, one of you is right. One of you is right.
All women know that.
I think you should just try and pick up a dude. Like, I really do. You should just go for it. I think you should embrace his it's not latent at this point, his patent homosexuality. I think that would be
I
better.
think you'd also have trouble in that arena, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, but guys have low standards, so I
Depending on what you're willing to do.
listen.
Like, I have no clue what is out there in the dating situation.
Then shut up.
But human beings.
I didn't
But
know
human
that.
beings-
I'm trying to tell you.
Kurt,
that
I'm not
You don't
trying
know
to
what you're
upset
talking
you.
about. Shut up.
When these two
I'm talking about
attractive
social people. But can I just say,
They cut off what I was trying to say. Thanks, Divinity. Cecil says it's rated us over on Rumble. Thank you. Thank you for rating my Rumble, Cecil. I miss you, brother. I was just talking about homosexuality, and then you appear. It's amazing. Thank you. Good to see you, man. And welcome to the Raiders. Oh my god.
Oh, Joe's here.
Joe's in the chat.
Joe, I have now remembered that you pissed me off on this stream.
Look at
I was trying to agree with you, and you were like, "No, don't agree with. No, I don't want anything to do with her." God, Joe, way to stick up for a friend.
Joe realized for a moment he was talking like a woman and had to quickly
Threw me under the bus. Nice work, Joe. Great,
Joe,
great job.
You did the right thing, Joe. Thank you. I love how low Joe has sunk into his chair.
I know.
Like,
it's so good.
okay, here we go.
this
Look how
is not
delighted
the way
you
it should
are.
be. The way it
Yeah.
should be is the way that it was. And perhaps
Yes.
the internet was a mistake. I'm not giving any advice. I'm saying the way it's better is to just go out and
That's literally advice.
Well, not advice to him.
I'm not giving advice. I'm just talking about how to do
I'm
it.
not
better.
giving advice to you. Look, I was on the defense here. I was fighting for my life. I
The
was fighting
baseball
for,
swing coach is like, look, keep your elbows out. I'm not giving advice. I'm just saying how to do it better. Just put your elbow out. Really.
Look, at this point, I was fighting for my life. I don't know what was coming out of my mouth, but I was getting attacked on all sides. And I don't think it was fair. I think I should have received some kind of medal or award just for hanging in there with you guys this long.
You know, when you're drowning and someone throws you a life raft, you sometimes see it as an attack. But I was trying to save you the whole time.
No, you weren't. You were just laughing your ass off.
I was trying to talk. I just couldn't get out through the laughter.
But you weren't trying to help me in any way.
How do you know?
No, that's a lie. It's a fucking lie.
Let's see.
community and meet people. Now, if that doesn't work now, because 2022 is whatever fucked up reality this is, and women act in terribly fucked up ways. And by the way, I literally wrote the book on it, so I know how they behave. I report on family
That
court.
was a good
You
grift,
think I
by the
don't
way.
know? I do.
Buy
know
it on
how women
Amazon.
are. I get it. Okay. I'm saying perhaps the internet and all this social dating shit was a mistake. I'm just
Nothing I
telling
try
you.
works.
Listen.
Yeah, please tell me more
Well,
what it's like to be a guy trying to.
Nothing I try works. Well,
We've
I can
leapt
tell you
forward
why.
in time. We've leapt forward in
Look
time.
at your face. Oh my God, you are quietly dying. Look at you. You're like, oh shit, this is derailed.
At this
It's gonna
point,
be
this has
on
been
all the
going on
look at
for a
potentially
while.
criminal. Look at Sean.
Yeah.
He's holding his head.
Something has to.
Look at Barnes. Barnes is thrilled. Look at- oh God. So good.
Everybody here is just like marveling that this conversation, like this jump cut happened. There was significant time that occurred between here, if I remember right. Like we're now back to it, which is great.
Date women.
Up the
Let me tell you
story.
what it's like to be a guy on Tinder. Let me tell you what it's like for someone like me to be on
Kurt,
Tinder.
tell me.
And how
Yeah, because what I want to know about being a guy on Tinder is I want to know Kurt's perspective. That can't possibly be unfunny.
You know what's funny about this is that here Kurt's about to go into how terrible it is to be a guy on Tinder when my point from the beginning was maybe you should get off Tinder.
Yeah, but you weren't saying that to him. He should.
No, I was saying it to Camelot because Camelot also said Tinder was shit. Yeah, Camelot dipped, I see. He started all this shit and then he left. I've got some
Yeah,
words for you too, Camelot.
He probably got on Tinder.
He was like, I gotta go. I got a Tinder date.
Here we go.
The Hales case is really heating up.
Like a toasty pair of legs warmers in Tug's house.
Very true. Very true.
Yeah.
Kurt hating Megan because he is jealous that she actually has a life. Kurt just wants someone to salsa dance with, make pizza casserole and Instapot gumbo. Oh, and handcuffing to the radiator.
You don't ever leave that out. That's the hottest part of it. Oh my God. So I want to hear so much. Kurt's, here's what it's like to be a man on Tinder. Not to be Kurt on Tinder, to be a man on Tinder. Let's just, want to verify that, make sure I got that.
Barnes looks way too gleeful.
Because there's
his
nothing that
face.
follows what Kurt says that will be anything other than great. Like, you know, when Kurt says, let me tell you what it's like to be a man on Tinder. You're like, yes.
Mistake. I'm just
nothing I
telling
try
you.
works.
Listen.
Yeah, please tell me more what it's like to be a guy trying to date women.
Up the
Let me tell you
story.
what it's like to be a guy.
Oh, I
on Tinder.
froze.
Let me
Look,
tell
I
you what it's
froze.
like for someone like me to be on
Kurt,
Tinder.
tell me.
My
Yeah.
internet died.
It's okay. You needed this.
I needed the break.
God was like, give her a pause.
Yeah.
Let Kurt take for a minute.
Rob has his axe out? What? Is Rob holding an axe right now? That's so funny.
I don't know. Here, let's see how this goes.
And how hard it is for me to find a match. If you look at like OkCupid has done some statistics on that. The acceptance rates for guys are horrific. And I don't know what it says about how pathetic I am or otherwise, but I'll tell you anyway. I've actually hired professionals to run my online dating for me, and they can't even get dating.
Why would you admit this on a live stream?
Oh my God.
Why? Why would you say this to tens of thousands of people?
You know why? He hired women to help him with his dating profile, and shockingly, they didn't know what women want. Like that's
No, I think none of them had the guts to tell him that no dating profile will work for you. You need to spend 3 years in therapy and at the gym.
what he should have done was just put up a picture of Camelot shirtless on his Tinder.
That's probably worked better. He
It's like
could have
this
at least
a little
got
bit
some,
older picture,
he could have got some titty pics that way.
little bit older picture. But I'm getting back in the gym. That's what you should have done. That would have been great. That's what women do. It's just they use like the picture of them from like 7 years ago, and they're like, well, like I've put on a couple pounds since then, like a couple pounds. Oh my goodness, your conversion rate's off.
Slidey pie. I've heard this so many times. People criticize Nick for not admonishing Kurt or whatever. But listen, I don't agree. And here's why. If you are going to be the only girl on a panel with those guys, yeah, I can't be relying on Nick to come to my rescue. Like, I'd never be invited back, first of all. And if you're going to go on that, what? Yeah.
It wouldn't go well. Like it
wouldn't help me at all.
Or me. Like it would make both of us look bad. And obviously if it makes me look bad, that's the more important thing. No, it wouldn't. It would undermine your point. It would do everything. Plus, it was way funnier this way.
It was way funnier to let it go. And anyway, I have a
I
tough
know
skin.
Megan can take it.
If I didn't have tough skin, I wouldn't be on YouTube. People who don't have a tough skin should not be on YouTube. And women who can't, be on a panel with 8 guys and get into a fight and get through it on her own shouldn't be on YouTube, period.
She's still here saying she's fighting with 8 guys. It's really just one person who's the size of 8 guys and then 7 other people.
Well, 7 other people who just decided to sit silently. I mean, that might mean something about your, about you guys, but whatever. I can handle myself. I have never been one who can't stand up for myself. And
I'm a modern feminist. I think you can take care of everything.
I can take care of myself. However, I will say that this roasting of it was probably too long in coming. You should have done it a lot sooner than this, but you had a lot of shit going on.
No, I was fine. Everything was good.
I'm a bitch. I'm a tease. I'm a goddess whose bitch face can please. When you hurt, I'll make you cry with my cheesy meat.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's
Don't say
horrible.
cheesy meat and Kurt in the same sentence.
Treasure Island sent a trophy and says to Megan, for taking one for the ladies team, your sacrifice was not in vain. Many women were saved from harm by your example. We appreciate you.
Thank you. I actually think that that's true. I think that it peeled
Yeah, I don't think
off.
that was a joke.
I think it peeled off Kurt's mask, to tell you the truth. And there were a bunch of women who contacted me to say, "Oh my God, like he's
I
a
want him
bad
to do
dude."
I want him to do a face peel like tutorial. Once you said peeling off Kurt's mask, I was like, God, I want him to do the Patrick Bateman where he puts the herbal like mask on and then peels it off. Like,
Oh.
can you imagine what would be on the other side of the thing? It'd be horrifying.
God, it couldn't be much worse than what's there now.
His pores are more clogged than an than an Indian drain pipe. Like, good Christ. Okay, here we go.
Online dating is the problem, is what I'm trying to say. That's
You
not-
think I have any better luck in the real world?
Well, look,
Oh, please tell me more about what I should look.
I'm a woman who has dated
I'm a man.
all different kinds of men.
And the sense of humor you want.
You
is
have
not
a buffet of men who have approached themselves to you, but you don't.
Yeah,
You select the top
so-
1% of men without even noticing that you're doing
Not
it.
true.
But of course, it's true. You have to be selective.
My husband that I've been married.
See, Kurt was already justifying. He was already justifying his dating standards. That's not. Of course, you have to be selective. He said it right there.
Yeah, and the thing is that's funny about that is that he wouldn't let me even really talk about it, but I have dated. I never dated a type. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't
He
a
did
type.
tons of ugly, fat, slovenly guys. She just loves them.
I've dated all kinds of different guys, including guys who were overweight and not great looking, but they were funny and confident and like made me laugh. And I find that interesting and fun. I dated a guy like that for 2 years. So, it wasn't really at some point, if you get to know somebody and you really like them and they're funny and they make you laugh, some of that attraction stuff kind of like fixes itself. It's not always about, it's not, I guess I don't really have a type other than my type is funny and fun and confident. I don't have like a,
Well,
have to be 6 feet tall and super hot and built and all that stuff. So not every woman is the same, because that I dated all different types of guys. I dated short guys, tall guys, bigger guys, smaller guys. I dated lots of guys.
Well, it depends on the woman you're asking at the time and context that you're asking her, right? Like a chick who's going out to the club isn't going to go home with like a fat slobby guy. Like that's not what, well, I mean, she might, depends if it's 2 a.m. or not, but like, that's not her plan, right? If she wants to go out and get laid, she's going to go pick the best looking option that she can find that won't kill her, right? Like that's the goal, is to not die and to have a little sex. If you're talking about someone who wants to enter into a longer term relationship, yeah, you're generally going to be talking about someone who has spent significant time with the other person. And the club pickup could lead to that, but hookup culture doesn't really do that, right? Like it's about the hookup. It's not about a long-term relationship. And Tinder in a lot of ways is just efficient hookup culture. Like, so Kurt's missing this part of it because he doesn't have the ability to process context of all of these different things. So what you're saying is true. Like women will they may be very selective on looks or have some like sort of idea for who they're going to pick up or like pick them up at the club, right? But there'll be completely different level of selection if they're out or if they're looking for a relationship, something
For
you
long
find
term.
right.
Yeah.
So when you meet someone in the workplace or at college or in some environment where you are exposed to them over and over and over again, and you get a chance to see their character, because that's the thing that you're going to have to live with rather than just like the one night that could go good or like, mildly bad. Like you hope it doesn't go catastrophic, but generally like those are way different things. I don't think he has the ability to differentiate between them. So he's trying to do what Camelot's doing. Or Camelot's talking about like going on these Tinder dates, picking up a girl and then never talking to her again until he deletes Tinder so he gets them back in the algorithm. Very funny. But what Kurt doesn't understand that's not how you find a partner, and that's not Camelot's goal. And
Right. And like that was the whole point of what we were talking about, where it could have ended, that conversation could have ended when you were like, that's not why he's on Tinder. Like he's not looking for a relationship. He just wants to get laid. That could have ended the entire thing right there. But no, Kurt had to go on and like take it personally and make a big, huge thing out of it. But I thought it was worth the conversation though, to be honest, because honestly, this stream has been the most talked about stream since then. And people still contact me about it still. So it's obviously a real problem between men and women. Anyway, this whole thing, it really is. It's a real problem.
Yeah, it's funny because like Kurt is such an outlier. He's like so far outside of guy on Tinder, right? Like, not saying there aren't guys who look like Kurt on Tinder or whatever, like
but Tinder was not made for guys like him. It's a hook app.
Yeah, he
needs to work harder than that.
He's abrasive. He's
super aggressive and like nasty.
Could you imagine showing up at Sizzler to sit across from Kurt for your like romantic dinner? Like,
how do you even get past the self-aggrandizing above everyone attitude? Like that is the thing he needs to work on. Because if he's the reason I think he wants a younger woman, by the way, is because a woman who is his age can stand up to his shit. And a 20-year-old is still finding her way, and he wants to control that. He wants to control someone. That is not attractive to any woman who is come into her own. None. Like, you're not going to pull that shit with anybody like that. Like, and that's why he wants them. The younger, the better, because he believes he can control them. And he's a narcissist. The guy, he hates women.
Look, counterpoint coming in from Chris Benoit. Very French. I'm on Kurt's side when it comes to women. My wife recently left me and took the kid with her. I don't even know what I did wrong. Maybe I love too much.
That's
Chris,
horrible.
Sometimes when you love too hard, man, it'd be that way.
Sometimes women are just shit. And sometimes women just make bad decisions, and it might not have anything to do with you. It might just be that she's a bad person.
Looking, Chris Benoit, whatever happens after this, I just hope it turns out well for you. That's all. Like,
Me too. And I hate that women will break up their families and take off and leave. And I hate hearing the stories of what women are doing, to the men who are trying to build a life for them. I don't like it at all. But
Chris, my advice is, like at this point, I think you just got to ghost your wife. You can't keep holding on to that. Eventually, you got to let it go. And maybe the kid too. I don't know. I don't know what you're into.
What? Don't take that advice. Be a good dad.
Yeah, Chris Benoit, don't ghost your wife and child.
You can ghost the wife, but not the kid.
No, I think it's a combination deal, Megan. What are you talking about?
Oh no!
Why would he do this?
Nicholas!
What?
I just realized what you're saying. Oh,
it's Chris Benoit, Megan.
Oh my God, you're such an ass. You know, you people do this shit to me, and it works every time. Every time. Oh man, I don't know who that is. How would I know?
Because it's
This is like that puzzle story. Oh God, don't retell it.
I don't even remember the puzzle story.
Oh, good. Let's not
Where's
revisit
the
it.
puzzle story?
Never mind. You don't remember? Never mind.
Tell me later. Like I just don't.
All right, I'll tell you later.
What puzzle?
All right, I'll put it in
the Haldersons. Yes.
Stop! Don't tell it.
Speaking of puzzling, what's up at the Hales? Nice to meet you. He's in the chat.
Jeremy.
Nice to meet you.
What's up, Jeremy?
Jeremy, we talked about your stuff earlier in the stream. You are more than welcome to sit and enjoy. We're talking about this guy up here at the top now. This guy named Uncivil Law. And this is
my very own anti-Megan Fox ecosystem right here. It's embodied in Uncivil Law. He hates me. He's made a point to, I don't know what he screams at me whenever we're on chats on streams together.
This was my birthday stream 3 years ago, in which Megan and Kurt had a subtle, mild disagreement over how to date. So enjoy.
It is famous. It is a famous stream. There were trading cards made about it.
Again with the cards. Here we go.
The cards are
for
good.
22 years. When
So
we met,
he's not the best. You married someone other than the best.
You won't let me
find?
finish my sentence.
consider to be like top.
I didn't say who I'd consider. I said who you'd consider.
He had no money. He came from no
You
money.
married him. You must have found him attractive, or didn't you?
He had no financial.
Yeah,
like
but take down your husband. I can't
both
believe it.
struggling. There was no, none of that. The only
Right.
thing that mattered.
At the time your husband approached you, how many men were trying to approach you?
This isn't a cross-examination.
This
isn't a
someone.
cross.
She's trying to cross me down my leg.
Look, let me be totally honest. Men approach me all the time, constantly. I couldn't give you a number. It was everywhere I went, every day, probably every day, twice, maybe 3 times a day. When I was 22, sure, 21, 20, yeah, all the time, everywhere I went. Does that make you angry, Kurt? Why does that make you angry? You know what makes me different though?
I'll tell you why.
I'm sure it makes him angry, but I'm a pleasant person. I smile at people. I talk to people. I'm social, and I have big tits. And that turns out
You
that
spent
in
10 minutes on you having resting bitch face. Don't you talk about smiling now? You only
when you're 20 and you have big tits and you're skinny, like, yeah, guys approach you all the time. Like, yeah,
guys
what does that
approach
have
me.
to do with it? What does that have to do with anything? Like, honestly, what does it have to do with anything?
Well, so this is the disconnect that or not a disconnect, but this is a different experience that I think like Kurt was trying to tap into, is that women do get approached all the time. Guys don't get approached at the same level. Like it's very different, especially in your 20s, right? Like it's a way different thing. I think guys get approached more as they get older, like depending on how their life goes. Right, like that.
Well, I don't think it's normal for women to approach men. It's just not natural. It's not biologically normal for women to chase men. Not that you can't do it, but it's just not human nature.
Yeah, but see, this is part of the root of Kurt's rage. He's like, how can you, who has had, the buffet comes to your house type thing, your whole life, how can you have any comment on what we're doing? Because, guys have to go out there and go get it. Like they have to go try, like they have to be the Uber Eats guy.
Well, he's going to have to stop being so resentful towards women, because
so you should be a young, skinny woman with big tits, and then
I think he needs to let it go. That yes, it will always be his role to find a woman and chase a woman. It's never going to be the other way.
You have to cut some weight if he's chasing
you're not a skinny bitch with big tits. Sorry, Kurt. Well, you do have big tits, but it's and he is kind of a bitch, but he's not a woman, so that's a problem for him. And he's holding all this resentment towards women for having it easier than he does, he thinks, but this is just the way of the world. It's just the way that the world is. It's the way that biology is, and it's not our fault that you have to go through this rejection and keep trying. Like, it's not our fault. It's
Women
what
are
it is.
walled fortresses and men are battering rams. We're just trying to
And
find
sometimes
the
you
door
do
we can
have
shove
to,
open.
sometimes you do have to wear them down. That guy I dated for 2 years that I was not all that attracted to when we first met, like he literally kept on trying for an entire year before I gave him a chance. A year of trying, a year of friendship, a year of continually trying. And then one day it worked. So, it happens
I was
sometimes.
worn down. I was tired.
He wore me down.
Yes.
You know what's funny is that eventually he got married again. He married it to somebody else afterwards. And I became friends with his wife years later. And we were trading stories about meeting him. And she was like, well, to be honest, he wore me down. And I about died laughing. I was like, yep, that's his style. Yeah. He's good at that. But you got to find your strength and go with it. Not every guy is going to be able to, pick up a chick immediately. You sometimes have to work for it.
Yeah,
Whatever.
sometimes you have to leave them chained to the radiator for several weeks.
3 years ago, I was studying for a chemistry final with this on in the background. I had to stop and rewind to make sure I hadn't missed a contextual reason why Monsieur Micropine flew off the handle.
I love it. It drops into the perfect French accent for just like Monsieur Micropine. Okay. All right. Back to this. This clip's almost over. Then we get.
God, we haven't even gotten to the 13-minute one. Oh my God, we're going to be here for 2 more hours.
What's it like to be a guy? And how it's like to find.
Pamela comes back out of nowhere in the middle of it.
It's like to find. I'm not going to accept this bullshit.
I'm not saying I can tell you what it's like to be a guy. I'm saying as a woman, I think
She's saying that all I have to do is go outside and approach women, and they'll be happy to accept it when she doesn't understand.
No,
because
I don't
she's
recommend.
not.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying this. There are women out there who are not bitches who will not speak to you. And the reason that we're in this situation.
I love that Dick is using my background for his background.
I just noticed that.
Oh, what an asshole.
That's really funny.
And what I tell my kids is get the fuck offline. Okay. Don't be on social media.
I agree with this.
Don't be on these things because they're not real. Not that we're not real here, but don't be on social media. Don't make that your life. Don't make it your identity.
Oh my God.
I think those are still good. That's good advice. Sorry, but I do. Social media is a poison. All right. Now this, he put this up shortly afterwards and then he took it down almost immediately. And it was, I believe, I may have gone over it on a stream, his entire thing. I don't know. But he also blocked me like a little bitch, so I couldn't respond.
Chris Benoit did send a follow-up super chat that says, thanks for taking my side on this, Megan. Very important.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't.
Megan's on the side of Chris Benoit.
I had no idea. Don't.
It's on the tape. We can go back to the tape.
To it. God damn it.
He'll hold his wife to it. Arian the vegetarian says, I was going insane not being able to come on and use my magic mom skills to help Kurt de-escalate, and Reem robbed and cheering him on and going along with it. That would have been a disaster. It would have been so funny. Here we go.
The man this bit. And so this woman beating up on this man, if for example in the OnlyFans murder case, for example, where we saw the woman, hitting on this man, physically hitting on him in the elevator.
Not hitting on him, hitting him. Like, she wasn't hitting on him. She's hitting him.
There was a suggestion that it was a point of laughter or a point of mockery. Or
Notice how he
derision,
doesn't say you suggested it.
Yeah.
He's actually tying this to my name. And it was you who did it. He's blaming me for what you said.
I was making a mild joke because it's so like when you see Courtney Clenny and her boyfriend was this like a big muscular guy. Like, it doesn't look like she should be abusing him, but she was. Like, obviously she'd stabbed him several times. She's like, the knifing of him at this time, I think she was only surprised that he died from it. Yeah. No one was surprised about her stabbing him. Like, she'd done it tons of times. And so I think that I was making a mild joke about that.
Well, they have the clip, so let's watch it
Okay,
because
yeah.
it will.
Like a comedy punchline, like it's like some sort of sitcom where we're going to hear the laugh track, and I shut that shit down.
Yeah,
pretty
you
hard.
shut it down.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
wasn't
he's
there an
such a
elevator
big
video
man.
where she's beating the shit out of him?
I mean, beating the shit out of him. Okay, this is like a 5'2"
Well, like she's
woman
but
with
she's
a
being
12-inch waist and giant tits slapping a 230-pound black man, and like she's beating the shit out. I mean, it's popular on the internet to be like, oh, she's abusing him, but like, come on, like my wife has hit me before in like as a joke, and it's comedy, and like it's like, okay,
No, I don't think it is. I think it,
Yeah, that was entirely me. But I was commenting
Well,
on the
also
ridiculous
not
look
really
of that video.
comedy. The guy ended up dead. Like, so she was abusing him.
She stabbed him to death. Yeah. Yeah.
And
But
part of the problem with men who are being abused is that they feel like you do, that it's a joke because she can't really hurt him, and he doesn't want to go to anyone or say anything because then he looks really stupid and
I
lame.
don't feel that
weak.
it's a joke when men are being abused. I feel like the comical look of how it looks in the elevator to say she's beating the shit out of him in the elevator, when she in the elevator she's like hitting him, but she's not beating the shit out of him. Like she shouldn't be hitting him
But
at
if
all.
I recall, he wasn't really defending himself either, and it felt really odd. Like,
No, he's not defending himself because one, like her hits probably don't really hurt him. That like not.
but
just-
also if he did defend himself, he could be charged with
100%.
battery, abuse. You know,
Yeah.
and it's a scary situation for a man to be in with an out of control woman, even if she is small.
Yeah, look, my point was / is or whatever, that like it's the absurdity of looking at this video like this, and I fully believe she murdered him. I fully believe she was abusing him. The thing is, like, it was funny saying like the internet people are saying, oh, she's beating the shit out of him, but like she's not. I've seen someone get the shit beat out of them. It looks different. That like that's the thing. It's not to like.
Well,
I'm not
that's what's
trying
so
to
dangerous about the
disrespect
whole
this guy.
thing.
Yeah.
Right. Because it doesn't look like abuse you're used to. Right. It doesn't
Yeah.
look like something super dangerous. What's scary about that case and watching that is, yes, it kind of looks comical because he's so big and she's so small, but look how it turned out.
Yes,
You know?
I'm not disputing that. It's just
He's
like
dead.
the categorization of people saying she's beating the shit out of him in the elevator. It's like, well, she's hitting him, which is wrong. Where she was really doing like the physical damage was the other times that she had stabbed him.
Mhm.
Right? Like that's the thing. But you know, him being hit, like just because it doesn't physically hurt him doesn't mean that it's not harmful. It
Well, and
doesn't mean
also
it's not abusive.
it's difficult because, like Flux said, yeah, it looks like she's flailing, right? And it does look a little comical. Here's the thing: if he were to go to law enforcement, right, and they would look at that video, they would probably laugh too, and she would
Right.
be charged. And that's what makes it so.
Yeah, it's disproportionate.
It's a problem, right?
I've always said that too, like that the way that they treat abuse between men and women is it's disparate, and that's wrong. It's the wrong thing. She's unquestionably abusive towards him, especially now that we know that she'd stabbed him a bunch of times before. I think at the time that this had happened, like I didn't know that he had been like stabbed a whole bunch and stuff like that. But like that is the thing. If you go to law enforcement with this video of her slapping him in an elevator, they're gonna be like, "Do you really want to do this? Like, you really want to prosecute?" It's just like,
Right.
They'll tell a guy to just leave.
They wouldn't take it seriously,
Right.
And he wouldn't get help, which
And
is
if
sad.
he hit her, it looked like the Ray Rice video. You
But
know,
I mean,
like,
Kurt's taking this way, way, way too seriously. Like,
yes, this is just, I'm just throwing away a joke about like how ridiculous it looked to watch her beating the shit out of this guy, and she's just sitting there like hitting him, and he's like, "Yeah, please stop, like get away from me." She shouldn't be doing it. Like, I'm not justifying it at all, but it's Nina's back
But
too.
did he really shut that shit down really fast? Because I'm not
He
seeing
did.
it.
He shut it down.
I'm not seeing
we haven't
it.
gotten to it yet. So here we
Oh,
go.
we didn't get. Oh,
Here's
okay.
where he shuts it down.
Okay.
Very fast.
It's comedy, and like it's like, okay.
No, I don't think it is. I couldn't disagree more. I don't think women hitting men is funny at all.
No, I don't think it's funny either. But
Yeah,
I'm like,
Nick.
not, I'm
Yeah,
not
Nick.
in
Show us on the dog
danger.
where Lady Rackets touched you.
I'm like, no, it's not okay. It's not okay.
It's not okay.
Oh, that was it? That was the big shutdown?
That was a big shutdown.
Oh, I missed it.
Where I also, again, I agree. It's not okay to like
Yeah.
to hit. Of course not.
You were saying that it looked funny, and I remember the video. It did.
It does. It looks a little funny, but like,
But also sad.
It looks funny because like she kills him shortly after that video,
Right?
Which is crazy.
Yeah,
Kurt talks about the age of women affecting fertility and higher birth defects, but he doesn't realize that aging sperm can cause birth defects as well.
Well, and also his own birth defects, which he will definitely pass on.
Maybe he should put that on his Tinder. Like, my sperm is old. Probably get a effective baby. We get some government aid, girl.
And I also have some sort of mental disorder, brain disorder, not sure, but that's getting passed on.
Undiagnosed, I'm sure.
Okay, because the woman is small and the man is big. That, you know, it's okay for the abuse. This I
literally said
Nick did not say it's okay. He literally said it's
You
not
did.
okay.
You said it was okay.
I did not. Oh my God, don't gaslight me like
No,
that.
Of course you didn't, but that's the whole thing. Like, he's attributing.
He is attributing it to
you.
me because I'm the only person he named in this.
Yeah. Now, the funny thing is, if Courtney Clenny was in an elevator with Kurt, funny enough, but if she was hitting him, no one would think Kurt's in danger because she doesn't have the knife yet, right? The second she grabs the knife, everyone would go, holy shit, like, he's in danger. And the same thing with her boyfriend. Like, anyone who's like, oh, I'm bigger than my girlfriend and she's got a knife or whatever. No, that's the whole point of weapons. Are they're equalizers, like they're force equalizers. Guns are the ultimate force equalizer. You're not stopping a bullet. You might be able to get a knife away from someone, but you're probably going to get caught. Like, there's a lot of risk involved. It's really like, it's a really scary situation. Cops hate knives more than guns a lot of times because they can't see the knife coming. And if you're close enough to the person, it's instant. I mean, it's instant. There's no like pull out the thing and aim it. It's just the knife goes into him, comes from behind the like perpetrator's back. They've got a knife and they stab him in the stomach. You spend 4 days in the hospital and maybe die from your colon being punctured. Like, it's crazy. It's stomach knife wounds are ridiculously painful, awful killers, and they can't always be fixed, even with immediate medical attention. So it's like, yeah, if she grabbed the knife, everybody would be like, okay, well, like, that's way scarier. But if Kurt's in the elevator with this woman, she starts hitting him. Have you ever hit a fat guy, Megan?
No, I've never hit anyone.
You know,
Well, that's not true.
Not a lawyer again.
That's not true. I did hit someone in who was kicking the crap out of my husband. I did hit that person. Yes.
Yeah. So
with my purse.
There
was a brawl.
You're one of those videos somewhere hitting someone with a purse, like, get off my cousin.
Yes.
God.
Yes. That happened once. It was at the Star Wars opening of Phantom Menace, I think. And there were some drunk guys. There was a bottle and there was a brawl.
How many letters were in the state? Was it Mississippi?
It was Illinois. It was Chicago.
A lot of letters. No, it's look, I've hit a fat person before. It doesn't work the same. Like, there's a lot of mass that is between their vital bits, right? Like, so again, if Courtney Clenny,
all right, but hitting is bad. Move on.
I'm just saying, if she was slapping Kurt, there'd be ripples everywhere. It'd be comical. It'd be hilarious. I don't want Kurt to get hit, though.
I don't want him to get hit.
I don't want him to get hit either. Why does this keep getting put on?
Why do
me?
you keep saying these things? This
I
is
said I
terrible.
don't
You're
want him
so
hit.
You're pro abuse. Look at you. Look at
I just shut that shit down. Like,
Oh,
the
you just shut it
abuse is not funny. It is not a punchline. And so I shut that
No, it ended up being a knife line.
shit down. So I had 2 points. I had 2 points that I sat with. It's like, one, Megan, you have no idea what it's like to be a guy who's dating.
I
'cause
never
you
said I
don't.
did.
Not for
You did.
I did not. Oh, I do.
You know
You all
exactly
just
what it's
watched
like
the
to
clip.
be a
Did
man.
I ever say I knew what it was like to be a guy dating? No, I did not.
Chat, she asked, did Megan say she knows what it's like to be a guy dating. I think she did. I think I
No,
heard
I
it.
did not. I just said I don't know why you
that was
people are
how.
wasting your time on these social media apps that you say are so bad. MG, stop agreeing with everything that is wrong.
Chat, we need see. Yes, you're not a man. Oh, Lady Tammy, that's the estrogen.
Right. Kay Starler says, yes, she did say it. And then she hit rackets with her purse.
Hey,
this is really going well. This is really going well. This is going very well. Just blame me for everything, everyone.
Yes, she said, I know more than any man. Valhalla says, I heard it.
Valhalla, how dare you? I thought we were friends.
She did, and I was offended.
So abusive, says MG.
Here we go. Back to this clip.
There's reasons that you're girl, and second of all, you haven't dated in 20 years.
Admittedly, it was over.
That he knows about. Like,
Well,
I
I still date my husband. You know, we
Aw,
date.
don't say sweet, cute things on this channel. It's not.
Well,
for-
it's true, and he hates that, I'm sure. But whatever. My husband just bought me like 6 bouquets of flowers. So whatever. Whatever. Smart men simp for their wives.
I hate flowers. I hate because they just die. I just hate them.
What? Well, then you're not doing it right. I mean, they die eventually, but I can keep mine alive for a really long time. You got to get the brick. You
You don't know what it's like to be a man buying flowers, Megan. Stop it.
My husband buys me, holiday flowers so I can make arrangements all over the house, and I love it. In fact, I put pictures of it on Twitter. You can go and see them. I stayed up till 3 a.m. making flower arrangements last night, and they are gorgeous.
Sure.
Well, they are. You can look at them on Twitter. I put pictures up. They're great.
Why would I go to your Twitter to look at flower arrangements?
Because you're gay.
Fats. That's a good point.
Phantom Menace. Dear God, how old are you, Megan?
Really old. Yeah, I'm almost 50. Okay, this is my last year in the 40s. It's coming up way too soon.
Okay, here we go.
20
I only
years
have
ago
until
when I was
April.
out there looking. Okay.
Yeah,
because
I was out there too 20 years ago.
I've been married for 22 years.
And so, shut up because you don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about
on this issue.
Yeah, I'm a
and two-
successfully married person with children and a life that he says he wants, but I should shut up because I don't know anything.
I went through this a lot at the time, and then the year or so following before I got arrested for other things. But people were always like, you don't know how to do any of this. You don't know anything. It's like, well, okay, so I may not be in the modern dating scene, but like I do know how to talk to at least one woman, and keep her around or whatever. So maybe there's some
Right.
there's something I could say that might be of
There's
value
something-
to some people.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I also feel like if God forbid something should happen and, I were single, I don't feel like I would want to date, but I think I could do it successfully because I come from an era and a time where I know how to talk to people and I know how to socialize, and I feel like I'd be able to do that. And I also have a reasonable and logical idea of where my standard should be for a woman of my age. Like if I were single now, I would
You're gonna
never
ask
set.
for a 25-year-old, 6'5".
Nope, I would never
Yeah.
set. I would. I
Lord.
clear. In fact, my husband and I were at a concert. What concert was it? Oh, it was Bonnie Raitt. Okay, we were at a Bonnie Raitt concert this summer, and I'm looking around at the crowd, and of course, we are the youngest people there. We are
Yeah.
the youngest people there, and I'm looking around at all
I've
these
been to retirement concerts.
all these old guys, right? All these old guys and their wives. And I'm noticing something that there's fair few of them that are with women who are 20 years younger, at least. But when you look around at the women, they're either with men their same age or women, right? They're with women. So I say to my husband, I'm like, I just realized
If you die, I get to be a lesbian.
if you die, this is literally my dating pool. He about died. He almost fell out of his chair. But it's right. And I'm like, and your dating pool would be whatever age group you want. Honestly, because that is just the way it is. So
Yeah.
but you have to have realistic expectations of where your limitations are and where you fall in the dating pool. I'm sure I could get dates, but I would be looking for men who are, 10 to 15 years older than me. Period. Like, that's it. There's not going to be, I know this. So why is it so hard for Kurt to figure this out? You have to be self-aware. I am not going to
be true.
Well, it is
I mean-
true, and he needs to face reality.
No, because he wants to, he wants a baby factory. Speaking of baby factories, the Bronca show. What's up, Bronca? Has a super chat.
Oh,
Says,
is Bronca in the chat?
he says, I've got Megan beat on the marriage thing. I've done it twice.
Oh, Andrew, I miss you. It's been a while.
And Bronca is all about like reality and expectations, which that's the thing that so many people don't have. Like, look, you can shoot for the stars, so to speak, and there's always a chance that you'll outkick your coverage. But my main thing with Kurt, like laughing at some of the stuff and his incessant justifications for his dating standards, is like, okay, I know that you're trying to find your under 35 dream girl. Like, I know that, but there are a bunch of women who are saying like, hey, I'd like to, I'd go out with you or something. And like you were saying, practice, like go out with someone, go out with them,
he
be
just
nice
needs
to them.
to start talking to women, even older women he's not attracted to, just to be nice to them. So he practices. Like, honestly, like he can't be nice to women, and that's a big problem. He's either super aggressive and awful or creepy. There's no in between with him. None.
I mean, don't ever be nice to them. Oh my gosh. Why would you be nice to women?
I think Chris Benoit has the right idea when it comes to personal relationships, and fully endorse him and his micro-peen.
That was not AI, Megan. That was real Megan who said that. Just okay, here we go. Back to this.
And they're in like that. That men she suggested men should just go to bookstores and hit on women.
Why not just go
Not
to a
just men.
bookstore,
Camelot.
wander around, and see if you run into someone hot? Like,
Camelot could pick up
That's what Elliot
anybody he
Rodger
wants
did.
to. Anybody he wants to, Camelot could pick up. He's a good-looking guy, well-built, got a fun career. He's a NASCAR driver, for God's sake.
Now
can
we
pick
know
up-
that your potential dating pool is a bunch of guys 10 to 15 years older in Camelot.
No, not Camelot. He's not Camelot. He's not my type. But Camelot could pick up any woman he wants to. Like, he doesn't need therapy and dating advice and gym time. He already does all that. Like, he's a normal.
And he does it because he wasn't able to pick up women he wanted to before. Like, that's specifically why he's like, I'm tired of being a fat, sad, depressed loser. And so I'm going to go to the gym and I'm going to improve myself. And then,
Right. And he's also very nice. Like, I've talked to him a lot. I remember when he lost his trailer, it got stolen. That's when I met him. I actually didn't meet him through you, which is funny. I met him through one of my other listeners who said, this guy needs your help. Go help him because he lost his trailer and I think you could help him. And I did. I contacted him and I helped him FOIA stuff and get police involved and whatever and helped him with that. And he's a super nice guy. Like, he treats people well. He's not a dick. You need to be not a dick to pick up women. Like, you just need to be nice.
usually you have to do that. Pastor Flash says it rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
Not those kind of hoes.
No, I mean, and again, so Kurt's autism makes all this really difficult, of course, because there is nuance to what's being said, but like there is some value in like the concept of negging or whatever, but it has to be playful. Like, it has to be
right.
It's an understood.
My husband still does that to me. It's hilarious. He does.
It is funny. Here we go.
Megan, why would he go to a bookstore and try to run into someone hot when he could just go on Tinder and definitely run into someone hot?
Because they're obviously psycho. I mean,
Can we also talk about what Nicholas Sparks' book you're living in right now?
I love that line.
And I felt
God
very,
bless
very
Rob.
validated today.
You felt very validated
Oh,
today?
did you?
Belonging to Camelot, going to a bookstore to run into a hot woman who in the alternative, could open up Tinder and have like a list of women who are attractive who've swiped right on him. Like that's the whole point of this conversation. You're saying that those women on Tinder aren't looking for like this, whatever. And I don't think Camelot was either, but but like that was what made it funny.
In the sentencing hearing of the cop in Fort Worth who was convicted, I don't know how many of you saw it.
Oh, here we go. This
there
is
was a
so
woman
fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Who, like 18 years ago, 18 years ago, when she was in college and he was in college, he made an attempt to hit on this woman. Okay. She was in a library, apparently by herself or something.
Yeah. Okay. Now I want you guys to listen to how this story unfolds.
Listen to him actually telling it. This is his reason why he won't approach women in public.
Yeah. Now you guys all are capable of doing this. You guys should all approach women in libraries this way. He can't pull it off. I mean, the rest of us have no trouble doing this.
And she came up to him, or apologize, other way around. He came up to her and tried to hit on her in some
kind of like a big detail
way.
Yeah,
and might have, as part of that
distinction.
process, brushed up against her breast or something. It was
Might
maybe
have?
hold
on.
As part of
And
this process, might have brushed up against her breast. Is that what happened?
That is not an accident. That is not an accident. You do not accidentally brush up against a woman's breast while you are hitting on her unless you are trying to do it on purpose.
I do it all, just accidents.
Shit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Yeah, no, this is I don't know how you accidentally brush up against someone's breast. Like I get it.
Wait, it gets worse. He's going to explain how this happened. And
Right.
how it happened is even worse.
The Bronca Show says dating formula for straight men. This isn't helpful for me. 1, be reasonably fit. 2, funny. 3, not needy. And 4, immune to rejection. Bonuses, be loaded and lay pipe. This is solid. That's a solid list.
Solid
Bronca.
advice. Yep.
And that only applies for straight men. For gay men, you can't be you can't be reasonably fit. You have to be unreasonably fit.
True. They have
Same
very
list
high
otherwise.
standards.
Yeah. You can also be needy. That's the trade-off, I think. Here we go.
It was more deliberate. I don't know. It was a very clumsy, perhaps, pickup attempt. That didn't work.
Did he try to
Right.
use hands?
Around November of 2004, did you
Let's
have
hear what
an
happened.
incident with the defendant that happened
Almost
there at UGA?
18 years ago.
I leaned over the table to look at the day's headlines. And as I did so, Aaron Dean came up behind me and he wrapped his arms around my torso.
What?
That's how
That's assault, brother. That's assault.
You just have
But,
to indiscriminately wrap your arms around people's torsos, men or women. It's fine.
That's unwanted touching. You can't go up to a stranger and wrap your arms around her torso and expect to not get the cops called. I mean,
Maybe
what are you?
can't.
What is he talking about?
It's funny that he's focusing on accidentally brushing her like against her breast, other than like his dick would be pushed into some part of her from behind doing this. I would think.
Who said surprise struggle snuggle?
Those are the best kinds.
I'm sorry, but if I'm in a library and I am not expecting it, and some stranger comes up behind me and puts his arms around my torso, accident and brushes up under like an underboob or something,
It's just some underboob on the forearm.
I'm screaming. I'm screaming. I'm screaming
know,
out loud. I think I'm being raped. Like it's the first step to rape, right? This is the first thing that happens.
I don't know. What are the steps to rape?
I don't know. Well, it has to start with contact, and that's a pretty good from behind. From behind, you're getting like grabbed around the waist. Yeah, I think I'm getting raped. Yep.
Yeah, this is the problem with women, guys. Look at their assumptions. You think you're attractive enough for that? Oh my god.
He thinks that this is an acceptable but clumsy way to hit on a woman. Oh, Kurt, you need to rethink this, because this is insane.
Yeah, you got to knock her out first. Or you pick her up by the waist and then haul her back to the radiator. Like
You were
that's
supposed to put the chloroform over the nose and mouth first before you did the torso grab. Duh.
just wait till she's asleep, then creep in through her window. Nardo Polo.
MG says, what if you find the guy really attractive? Well, I'm going to be pissed because he's going to have set off an adrenaline response before I turn around and see that he's really hot and I want him to touch me. So I'll probably be too angry to be happy about it. Like, I'm sorry, but there's that fight or
You better
flight
have some
thing.
flower bouquets ready. That's all I'm saying.
No, I don't think I would like that, whether or whatever you look like.
How big is the window? As big as you need it to be, Mr. K. Nardo Polo says, what if it's the Heimlich, Megan? Come on.
Well, if
fine.
she's choking, that's obviously different.
Fine. Next chick choking, Nardo's not going to save him.
But she wasn't choking. If she were choking, this would be a different story.
She was looking over the pictures. She was choking on the news. I mean, this is...
And his hand grazed underneath my breast at the cup or the cradle of the brassiere that I was wearing.
Yikes. She means
as he did so, he leaned in,
Yeah, it's a little awkward. It's unorthodox.
into my ear, and he whispered something to the effect of, "Does anyone know how great you are?"
Oh God!
That's flawless execution. It took 18 years for her to even bring this up. It's amazing.
The next step after this is being thrown into the back of a van.
Does anyone know how amazing you are?
Like that right there, like sends shivers down my spine. You don't feel it coming, and then this guy, like, he's got his hand under your boob and he's whispering in your ear that shit. Like, what? Are you kidding me right now? This is, come on, a stranger? Whatever happened to, hey, what's your name? Like, hey, how are you? Like, without touching.
That's
hey, I
old,
noticed
baby.
you over
You're
here.
not
I
the
noticed you
modern
over here.
dating
You really
fool.
look beautiful. Someone could walk up to me and say, you really have beautiful eyes, or something. And I'd be like, oh, thank you. And that might work on me if I were single. But if you walk up to me from behind and you put your hands on me and you spit in my ear with whatever that, oh God.
Where's
No.
your sense of adventure?
Oh, whatever you did in the microphone just then literally made me terrified. Oh my God.
I told you. How
Don't do it again. No.
I believe that's what he said.
I think she was 18 at the time. She started college early. I understand. So I think she might have been a senior and 18 at the same time, because I think she started college early, if I understood correctly.
Oh God, it's just his type.
Anyways, he tried to pick her up and it didn't work. And apparently
only across state lines. Within state lines, could still be in high school. It's just fine.
She was so traumatized by this experience that she reported it to Student Affairs, Judicial Services, and she wrote a 5-page letter concerning the thing, which she
I would have
saved
reported
for
that
18
shit.
years.
I would have reported that, and I would have, and I would still remember it to this day. In fact, I do remember a time when I was in a bar with friends, with a friend of a friend, and yeah, I know I have super tits, but that doesn't mean you're allowed to reach out and grab one. And this guy I had just met that day, literally in the middle of a conversation, reached out and grabbed one and just left his hand there. And it was almost like he was in a trance, like he couldn't help himself. Yet I was like,
Was he doing the thing from Starship Troopers where he's like,
no, he didn't like
afraid.
move it or anything. He just
So
rested. He just rested his hand there, and it was the creepiest, most unbelievable thing. And my male friend, who was his friend, like pushed him and was like, "Dude, what are you doing?" And I was just like, "Whoa, that was crazy." And I mean, that was. I forgave it because it was almost like, wow, yeah, you kind of got to respect that, right? I mean, and he didn't do it again.
Magnificent Devil says boobnosis.
It was like boobnosis, and I kind of understand. I get it, but also that will never happen again. I'll probably freak out if it happens again. I was so taken aback that I was just like, what? But yeah,
that's what happened to the woman in the story. She was taken aback too.
Yeah, this is crazy.
A Pastor Flash says, I was looking for a good fantasy read, but then I saw you and realized reality is way better.
Yikes.
I'm glad to have you here, Pastor Flash. Here we go. Back to this.
this 5-page letter, she saved it. And I'm like, this woman is validation to me of basically everything I was saying. Of like, it's just that, yeah, she's like, oh, just go out and, talk to women in grocery stores or bookstores. And I'm like, and then I was watching this thing today with.
That's insane. That's insane.
You would walk up to a woman at the grocery store, Kurt, from behind and put your arms around her and whisper in her ear because that's fucking weird.
So like I do it from the front, but she'd run.
Very weird.
That's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
This woman who for 18 years ago, when she was 18 and he was maybe 22 or something, I'm not quite sure, but whatever, that there was this pickup attempt where he said, oh, I'm beautiful, I think you're really attractive, and tried to maybe get physical with her a little bit. She didn't like it, and apparently that was the end of it.
Yeah, I tried to maybe get physical with her a little bit. It's a bit like beyond. That's, first of all, you could maybe see getting to some physicality if the conversation had started and then like she was reciprocating and getting closer or something. Like maybe you could see that, but even that's like a little bit much. You're in a library. What are you doing? Like if you don't know this person at all, it's like, well, I mean, maybe even try to get physical with the physical.
You should never try to get physical with a person you just met. Never. I don't.
Crazy.
This is insane. And MG says talking to someone in a store is very different than grabbing someone from behind. Yeah, talk. Don't touch, Kurt. Keep your hands to yourself. You talk. You use your mouth to speak words to get to know someone. You don't reach out and grab them. Like that's weird, and people will freak out.
Look, I've been to crazy places with way different social norms and mores than standard out in public type stuff, right? Various clubs and stuff like that. All of these places, all of them, the most degenerate places that I've ever encountered, all say the same thing. Consent, consent, consent. Yep. You ask permission before you touch anyone, even on the arm or the shoulder or anything like that. You don't touch someone without their fucking consent. There's lots of ways to have nonverbal consent and stuff, but that's not when you come up behind someone
that you've never talked to. That's weird. And it's a red flag, and it should be reported because that means that person has no boundaries.
They're not safe.
Doesn't understand social cues and is not a safe person to be around. If that happened to my daughter, I would advise her to report it to campus security immediately because that's not a safe person, dude. The fact that he is comparing this situation to me saying just meet someone in public is like, Kurt, you really think meeting someone in public, a stranger, includes maybe putting your hands on them near their boobs? Look, guys, stay away from girls' boobs when you first meet them, okay? You can look, but don't touch, for God's sake, and don't get caught looking either.
Yeah, Jesus. I talked about this a couple years back. Like I went to an underwear party, and so everybody's in their underwear or whatever. You do not touch anybody at all. Like what the fuck are you thinking? This is a library with it's way different. You could maybe get to like, well, people have like some implied consent. Nope. Even the places where implied consent seems like it exists, it doesn't. You always ask before you touch anyone. This is fucking crazy.
And then she wrote a 5-page letter saying how much she hated it. And 18 years later, she's testifying against him at his manslaughter sentencing. Me too.
Yeah, because well, maybe she volunteered. I don't know. But they probably looked into the guy's history, found this in, the record, and was like, well, let's reach out to this person, subpoena her for the thing. Like, I don't get it. This is nutty. Back to this.
And I'm like, wow.
Can't
So
even
I
grab
felt
a little
very, very
underboob.
valid.
What were you saying?
Can't even grab a little underboob. Look at him. He's all, wow.
The
Can't
thing
even
that he's
grab
not
a little
putting
underboob.
together, he's sitting here going, I can't believe this. And what he's not realizing is that's the level of effect that type of assault has on someone.
Right.
Like yeah. She wrote down a 5-page thing. She reported it to security, and then she kept it because it was that impactful. Like
it scared her.
This is that much of a violation of someone's person. And I know some people out there might think, oh, well, I would like it if someone comes and touches me. Like that's like a guy thing. A lot of times is like, well, I would like this. It's like, that's great that you might like that. That's fine. You can wear a sign that says you can touch me. Like you could do that. Go for it. Try it. There's that one chick who walks around, I think in Korea, and she wears like a box over her chest or whatever. And
I've seen this.
Yeah, you can reach in and just grab her breasts or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, and go do that. Like, wear a big giant refrigerator box curtain. Like, you can grab my butt and stuff. Like,
Well, like, and there's guys on the street with signs that say free hugs, and people will go in for a hug. Yeah, but that's consent. You're consenting to it. He's asking. You're saying yes. You're going in for the hug. I swear to God, I was sexually assaulted in Vegas by one of those male strippers. They're trying to get you to pay them for pictures. Those guys need to be reined in, dude.
Male strippers are out of control.
They need to be reined in. They are out there assaulting, travelers, and like it is scary. It was terrifying. First of all, they're giant, and they're like pulling me in, and I'm like, oh, no, I'm good.
Where's this happening? Where can I go?
Literally on the street in Vegas, just on the street. There are photos of this, and I made my best friend delete them all because I was like, that was the most horrifying thing that's ever happened to me. They should be asking before they do this shit. Like. Honestly.
That happened to me too with like women, like dancers. They just grabbed my appendages and started. They're like, no, you do that.
If you like to get touched without consent, definitely walk down the street in Vegas at night because it will happen. It will happen.
I don't recommend that.
Dated by all that.
Yeah,
so,
the chip exactly. D what? Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Look, okay, I have to confess
something. Men out there.
Pause. So the reason why it happened, and I will learn, I now know not to do this.
Okay, yeah.
This is why it happened. It is kind of my fault to begin with. Because that we're walking down the street, we're having a great time with my girlfriends and whatever. And these Chippendale guys are out and they're talking to everyone on the street. And this one guy who's super like personal, whatever, he opened up his arms. He was like, I got to get a hug. And I was like, okay, like I'll hug you. But that turned into more than I wanted at all. I couldn't get out of it at that point.
Okay,
then once you're in it, you can't get out of it.
I just need to know.
You can't get out. So I shouldn't have said yes to that. I should have been like, no.
Collar, but no shirt.
What?
Was he wearing a collar but no shirt? He's shirtless.
I think he was shirtless.
He's shirtless, right? Yeah. And how long were his shorts?
He was wearing jeans.
So he was wearing jeans.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm actually surprised. I thought maybe he would be wearing like briefs.
No, they were partially clothed. There were two of them, and then I got sandwiched between them, and it was very scary. It was very scary. I was not happy. I was not happy about it. And hilariously,
you go wrong.
the pictures, because my girlfriend's snapping pictures, and I'm like, no. My face in the pictures, I looked terrified. And I was like, no, I didn't want this. I thought I'd give the guy a hug. That's it. That was as far as I was willing to go. Like, I didn't want it. I didn't want you to pick me up. I didn't want any of this. Please don't.
Yeah. You invited that one on yourself.
I know it's my fault. I shouldn't have gone in for the hug. It's my fault, but I didn't know what they were going to do. I've never been there before.
Did the pants have snaps running down the sides of the legs?
Probably. I don't know. I was too traumatized to pay attention to any of the details at that point. I was just like, how do I get out of this? How do I get out of this?
You can't take a girl to the library. It's free. Well, okay, it's not so bad. Check out a book. What do you think of the library? The bathrooms stink. Men cannot hit it.
Cannot. I don't know what that was about, but here we go.
It's not safe for men, and men, men get rejected all the time, and that can really play on a man's psyche and make you feel.
That guy got rejected so hard it came back to haunt him 18 years later. The rejection was the problem there.
Feel unloved and unwelcomed and rejected. Being rejected all the time makes you feel rejected. Amazing, right? It's like that really can screw with your psychology. And I don't know about anyone else.
I can't imagine analogizing myself to the Dallas cop shooter with a history of sexual assault. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm like this guy. Okay. Odd flex.
I don't know if it was just me, but Megan Fox, the reporter, had this look on her face the entire time that I interpreted
Yes.
as being very condescending.
It was not
and derisive.
I was with you on that.
Kurt, it's not
And
personal.
you gotta wipe that smarmy ass look off your face, like that.
That's
fake
just my
token passion
face.
bullshit you got going.
There's one person on this panel whose face I adore, and it's mine. Look at me.
Oh my God. Look, that's just the way I look. I mean, my God, it's just my face. Talk about reading into it. I mean, literally, that's the same face I make on every stream that I've ever been on. It's just my face. And he's still like justifying what he did.
You know, Ed Gein could help you with getting rid of that face.
A what? Ed Gein? So gross.
Put it on a lampshade, Megan.
Oh, Nick was having the time of his life, chat. Yeah, he was having the time. Look at him. He's so gleeful.
This is
oh
so
my God.
wildly
So
funny.
So funny. I was so miserable. I was like, I can't believe this is happening right now.
This is wildly funny because you're just saying nice.
I thought it was funny
Wipe
afterwards.
that smarmy ass look off your face.
In the moment, I was so shocked. I was so taken aback. It was much like the cowboy sandwich problem that I had in Vegas. I was so shocked and taken aback by what was happening that I didn't know what to do.
You were taking it back and taking a front in Vegas.
Yes, true. Also, God. Ah.
All right, here we go.
Oh shit.
I found her facial expression to be condescending, paternalistic, and
maternal. I am a mother. I mean,
condescending, paternalistic to be condescending, paternalistic.
Paternalistic.
You're very dadly looking at him.
He said paternalistic?
Yeah.
That doesn't even make sense.
We don't know.
How does that make sense?
I think it's deep in his psychology.
I thought he said maternalistic, which to me is not an insult. Yeah, I am a mother. That would make sense if I was looking at you with motherly concern, because you just said you were suicidal. Okay. Like, so that you don't drop that. That's another manipulative shit that I hated about that stream. You don't drop that kind of bullshit on people and then start screaming at them because everyone is scared to call you out on your bullshit because you just said that you're suicidal. So now everyone's like, oh shit. Now, we got eggshells. That's not fair. That's not fair.
If I could do it over, I wouldn't be scared.
If you could do it all over, it would be really funny, actually.
I would rehost that panel in a heartbeat.
And condescendingly compassionate. Mockingly compassionate.
Mockingly.
Ugh.
Yeah, you came across.
And I didn't really.
Stop.
Very
Stop.
much. And I.
Even after this awful stream with him and this video, I still continued to watch Kurt's content and forgave him for all of it because I enjoyed his content at one point. Some of it, his legal analysis of some things, I enjoyed. I also enjoyed how sometimes he can be witty and snarky, and it made me laugh. So I put it aside, and I still enjoyed listening to him occasionally. And I didn't. What is this face you're making?
Kurt will die alone, probably from a heat attack. If you have ever seen his cooking videos, it's fun to laugh at him now, but judging by how he eats and works out, he only has a few years left.
But I mean, look, and even a year later, I put it behind me and was willing to be on another panel with him and, bury the hatchet and whatever, because I never had a problem with Kurt. I never had a problem with him. This man has a problem with women, and I was willing to be like, well, that's his own issue. Like, it really has nothing to do with me. But listening to this is like,
Wesley says, you didn't know it at the time, Megan, but you and Kurt were on a date that day.
Can you imagine? That would be like what being on a date with Kurt is. You say the wrong thing and he's berating you. He does it to his chat all the time. That face you're making. You make that face. It's off-putting. Don't do it again.
Express some thoughts. Let me tell you what it's like to be a guy on Tinder. Let me tell you what it's like for someone like me to be on Tinder,
tell me.
and how hard it is for me to find a match. Have you looked at and these numbers are actually fairly objective. If you look at OkCupid has done some statistics on this.
Barnes nodding. That's all I got. Barnes is nodding. Mhm.
I love Barnes's face.
And
in
they
this
look
whole
at
thing.
bell
It's
curve
funny.
acceptance rates. The acceptance rates for guys are horrific.
Well,
You
it's
have
not
a buffet of men who have approached themselves to you, but you don't. You select the top percent of men with
ages. Then,
huh?
Was it Dick or me?
What?
Hold on.
Acceptance rates. The acceptance rates for guys are horrific.
Well,
you
it's
have
not
a buffet
partially
of men who have approached
Oh,
themselves.
Sean. Sean was saying
Sean.
something. I don't know what he said there.
Look, even Sean's married, right? Sean bagged a chick.
I don't know if he's.
He
I don't know if
is.
he's
He is
married or
white
engaged.
or
I
whatever. But I mean, he's overweight. Whatever. He's got a woman. So it's
I was
that's not.
overweight.
It's not really an excuse. Like, so what? You're fat. You just have to not be a dick.
Yeah, overweight though, as a descriptor, is like calling Jupiter pretty big.
Whatever.
To you, but you don't. You select the top percent of men without even noticing that you're doing
Not
it.
true. It's
Of
not.
course- well, you're not dating
Well,
everyone. Of course, it's true. You have to be selective.
No, I haven't.
Why aren't you dating everyone? Every single person. I date all of them. Every person who's ever existed.
My husband that I've been married to for 22 years. When
So
we
he's not. He's not the best. You
when
married.
we met.
You married someone other than the best
he
you
was
could
not
find.
What you would consider to be top.
I didn't say who I'd consider. I said
He
who
had-
you'd consider. At the time
Oh,
your husband approached you, how many men were trying to approach you?
This is not. This isn't a
Annoying.
cross examination.
I just broke up
This
with
isn't a
someone.
cross.
No, she's trying to tell me about my life. I'm not gonna accept this bullshit.
So I had an ex-boyfriend who
No,
was
she's
What did Barnes trying to
what's it like
say?
to be a guy.
What did Barnes try to say?
I have no idea. It
That
got
was the first time he popped up to say anything. What was it?
I have no idea. I'll try one more time.
Let's see if we can read lips.
This is not. This isn't a cross examination.
broke up
This
with
isn't a
someone.
cross.
No, she's trying to tell me about my life. I'm not gonna accept this bullshit.
He doesn't-
Nothing.
he doesn't
He's
end
just
up-
making hand gestures.
moved his mouth to start talking, but he realized quickly you should just let it go.
Yeah.
Boyfriend who
No,
was
she's trying to tell me what it's like to be a guy and how it's like to find. How it's like to find. I'm not gonna accept this bullshit.
Like I have no clue what is out there in the dating situation.
Then shut up.
But human beings.
To Kurt's credit, that was funny.
It was funny.
That
It was funny.
But he's not joking. He's actually angry. He's really upset at this, which
Like,
makes
we were just having fun. It was your birthday. We were just fucking around, talking about Tinder and dating. Like now you're gonna bring up suicide. Thanks for ruining the night. Thanks for ruining it's Nick's birthday and you're talking about killing yourself. Yeah. Okay.
No follow through either. Good.
Maybe you shouldn't be here because the adults are having a good time.
Yeah, I thought this was hilarious.
Look at Joe. Look at his face. God damn it, Joe.
No, what are you talking about? Shut up. And yeah, I stand by pretty much everything I said.
Pretty much. What are the things you don't stand by?
Oh, and then
doesn't
she
need to
also
know.
did this thing where she's like, okay, I'm not expressing an opinion, but XYZ. And I'm like, that's an opinion.
I didn't say I wasn't expressing.
She's like,
opinion.
okay, she says,
I said I'm not giving you advice.
She says something like, and I'm paraphrasing here. She says, I'm not giving an opinion as to people as to what they should do.
No, I didn't say that.
I'm not
I said
I'm not
advice.
giving opinions to what people should do. I'm just suggesting that people should get out in the real world and socialize with each other in the real world and get off the online space.
I'm not.
No, I'm not going to say I'm not giving an
One
opinion.
phrase isn't enough.
I said I'm not giving advice to him. I meant to him. I didn't add the to you. I probably should have, because I was expressing an opinion about Camelot and what Camelot should do. But I think even at this time, I was afraid to say, Kurt, I would never, I was afraid to say what I wanted to say because the guy wants to go off himself, which is I would never have given you that advice because it wouldn't work for you.
Mr. Case, I sent you an image in Twitter DMs. Please pull it up. And I don't like this at all.
What?
I think this is not.
Well, then don't pull it up. Oh, Jesus. What is that? Who
what
is
your
that?
child
Is
would
that
look like.
Kurt?
It's you and Kurt combined.
Oh, yikes.
I think.
Okay, I hate it. Get rid of it. I hate it.
Thanks,
I never
Mr.
want to see that
K.
again.
My nightmares are populated again.
Oh my God.
Giving anyone advice. I'm asking the question, why don't people go outside?
You're a better.
Wait,
Megan is speaking
wait,
from her
but
personal
wait,
experience.
But wait,
It doesn't
you're-
match.
but wait.
Because Nick is streaming. How can they go outside? They've got stuff to watch.
I love that. That was actually very funny.
Oh, you're not giving advice. You just said it. You're not giving advice. You are, though. You're giving advice.
I did ask a question. I was asking Kamala, why don't you do A instead of this thing you say is terrible? That was a question. And then expressing my opinion that it was better, I believe, when we were just talking to each other, meeting in bars, meeting on the subway, whatever, instead of doing the shit with the social media apps. Look, Nick, you and I both got on the last chopper out of Nam. We did.
That's
if
right.
If we had to deal with the dating apps, no one is happy with the dating
Yeah, I
apps. Do you
don't-
know
I don't know how
anybody
you-
who likes it?
No. I mean,
All
well,
right, so then why is it controversial for me to be like, why are you fucking around with this stuff?
I don't know. Like I thank God. I've always said this. Like, thank God I never had to deal with any of that. I don't know. Like, I never really had to deal with dating either. Like, I just threw Lady Raggets in the back of the trunk or whatever. And
After the chloroform,
yeah,
step.
I was like,
three.
oh, you want to come out? You gonna marry me yet? And over time, she's warmed to me. Over time, but no, like we didn't really date. We hung out all the time. Like we didn't go out to do anything. Didn't really have any money to do anything or time, but we were together all the time. So like, I guess that was our dating, but like our dates were after cheerleading practice, we'd like go to one of the other person's dorm room and watch movies, you know? So like, that's great. But I have no idea how like people manage the dating apps and try to use them as a dating app. I could see like people trying to use them for hookups, like, cause that seems like what they're for. But
Right. But
it's
to like
honestly,
be
like,
serious about it. I mean, I know that people do meet each other online. My sister met my brother-in-law online, but that was like back in the 90s. Like I think they met in a chat room, like an AOL chat room, you know, where
Yeah.
it was like writing letters back and forth. So it's not that people don't meet that way.
no,
It's just
people
that
do. They pull it off. I
most-
just don't know how. Like it's
And most people really don't seem to like it. So whenever I hear people talking about the dating apps, it's mostly negative. So I don't think it's unreasonable to be like, well, why are you doing it?
a dating
What's-
app is like a police lineup. It's like that one looks like the one, right? Like that's it. It's crazy. Like maybe they come forward and say a couple words. Do you remember back in the 80s, like before dating apps existed, they had those in the 90s, I think 80s and 90s. They had those VHS tapes, which were like,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
hi, I'm Teresa. I'm a secretary. Blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
Here are my interests. And if you're interested,
I like
in
long walks on the beach.
and they like have the way for you to contact them on those things. Those are
Yeah.
crazy. That's what dating apps are. Just like they're just more. It's more volume.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. We're almost done with this clip.
I'm saying the way it's better is to just go out in your community and meet people. Now, if that doesn't work now, because 2022 is whatever fucked up reality this is, and women act in terribly fucked up ways. And by the way, I literally wrote the
Buy
book
the
on
book.
it, so I know
It's on
how
Amazon.
women they lie and do all.
How can they buy the book? They have to not believe you. Don't buy the book is what she meant to say. She's just a woman. She got it wrong. Don't buy the book because you don't want to believe women.
It's interesting. It's good. Go get it. It's on Amazon.
You can't believe you.
It really
Dirk-
was a good grift moment. I really took advantage of that one. Full screen and everything. I got to give myself props for this. This is fantastic grifting. Had it right at the ready, worked it right into the conversation. This is top tier grifting. Those of you out there who want to learn how to grift, just follow my example. This is it right here.
You're just following Bronca's example.
Get yourself into a controversy and then bring up your book.
Dirt Cheap says, how long were you a cheerleader, Nick? I think three school years or 3 college years or whatever.
All sorts of bullshit. I report on family court. So you think I don't know? I do know how women are. I get it. Okay. I'm saying perhaps the internet and all this social dating shit was a mistake and is a mistake. And we need to get back to actually interacting with one another on a actual personal level.
Rob does have his axe out. It's literally got it on his shoulder.
He's ready to off himself right there, or destroy the
Or get a
monitor. I'm not
date.
sure which one.
Or get a date.
Posing with
Oh, you want to go on a
axe.
date? You better
really
be
good.
faster.
Level. I'm not giving you advice. I'm saying why
Especially
don't you?
not
I was
you.
asking the question.
And I'm like,
Hugging
dude,
the axe.
that's an opinion as to what other people should do. It was weirdest thing.
Yeah,
It was
well,
really weird thing.
So
She says,
fuck you.
She says, okay, I'm not giving an opinion. As
not what you said. You said advice. I'm not giving advice.
He
now you
keeps
did
saying
say
opinion.
you did say I'm not giving advice to anybody, which you were actually saying you're not giving advice to anybody but Camelot.
Yeah, I should have been more specific, but I didn't want to hurt his feelings. Can you believe that?
As Kurt has to know, women are wrong about pretty much everything they say, and so like that you got it wrong shouldn't be a surprise to anybody.
I can't believe that I didn't want to hurt his feelings after all of that shit he just said to my face, but I didn't. So yeah, I left out the most important part, which was I'm not giving advice to you, you monster, because no one is going to say yes to you in public. Sorry.
They'll only say yes behind the curtain, covering the radiator.
to how other people should behave or how other people should do. I'm suggesting that people should get out in the real world and get off the boxes, get off the computers. And
what's crazy is he looks better in this video than he does now, which is weird. Yeah,
it is weird.
And this is before the makeup, so
and before the working out.
yeah, his face is a constant disaster.
I think he looks like he's gained weight. Frankly,
He says he lost like 60 pounds or something.
doesn't show.
get off the online dating and they should socialize in the real world and meet up in the real world. And I'm like, how's that not an opinion as to what people should do?
I mean, to be fair, you're talking about how it doesn't work out and how what it's like to be a guy in 20. So it's like maybe try something different. It's not even.
Yeah, wasn't he complaining that Tinder was so awful and he
It's
can't
not
get
even-
any success on dating apps? And so it's also offensive to him to hear someone say maybe get out in the real world. But again, I would never give him that advice. He should not approach women in public. Definitely don't do that, Kurt, because you'll end up like that guy in that court case because you don't know that it's inappropriate to grab side boob when you're
Under,
meeting someone.
let's be clear.
Under boob, sorry.
Side boob
Very
is
important.
perfectly acceptable.
No boob grabbing is acceptable when you don't know someone.
The state bar of Minnesota told me to say side boob grabbing is acceptable.
You are.
How was that not
determined
prescriptive? It was a very weird exchange. Who was there?
Not to get your license back. I
It
swear
was a
to
very
God.
weird exchange. And like, okay, I'm not telling people what they should do.
That did sound like you. To be,
We should get off the computers and we should go into the real world and socialize.
that's a good impression.
But also online isn't real. Also, online isn't real.
Can't grab a side boob online. I agree.
You can't. No. No.
I've tried.
It isn't real. And I'm like, well, that's really strange proposition since lots of people have met, dated, and got married based off online, but online isn't real.
That's probably not going to work out for
Online
you,
is
though.
not real.
What was that?
It's probably not going to work out for him, though. It did work for other people, probably not him. Just saying.
Probably means there's a chance.
No, this is
believe
real.
No, I'm saying there's a difference between online and in person.
I've hooked up
And
with
I'm
a lot of
saying
real
that
girls, man.
What did he just say? I've hooked up with what?
Pamela says, I've hooked up with a lot of real girls, man.
Yeah, but he hates them. Like he hates them. He doesn't like them. And like they're psychos.
You like the way
And they
look?
tried to steal from him. I think one of them stole something from him.
Probably.
I mean, I don't know. It seems
Well,
like
it's
you're
innocent.
opening yourself up to a lot of fucking weirdos. But okay.
In person.
Amazing. Online isn't real. I would have sworn that
This is
people
why
are
it's
meeting and
absolutely
even getting married based on
I'm
online.
literally.
It's amazing,
mess.
but it's none of it's real.
Where did
No, she said online's not real. No one meets online and dates
I
online and
didn't
gets
say
married
no
online.
one.
None of it's
Megan,
real.
don't you think it's
All
safer
farce.
though?
Safer. Do I think it's
What's going on?
safer?
It's safer to pre-screen
online?
people online. Like,
No, because anybody could be saying anything. I think it's safer to be in person because you can read body language and actually see someone and find out if there's
unless
any
they come up
chemistry.
behind you and wrap their arms around you.
Right. Well, but you find out though, don't you? You find
find out
out
real quick.
immediately that like that you are not a match for me. You know,
If she was just on Tinder looking for that guy, he wouldn't have wrapped his arms around her.
you can't though. You can't get a vibe off somebody on a picture. Like you can't.
can.
You
Wait
can't.
a minute.
Your animal, your animal self doesn't smell the pheromones. You don't know if you have that like the physical chemistry. You don't know anything like that. I think meeting people in person is better, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything. Do whatever you want, guys. Do whatever you want, whatever works for you.
Here we go. Finally, you've learned.
Whatever works for you, but I'm telling you right now, none of it's going to work for Kurt.
All right. We're almost done, and then I got to wrap up and get going because I got some stuff to do before my next stream later.
I've never.
Oh, they did. So it is real.
Online. This is what I'm trying to say.
Seems like a strange proposition, but
always cutting you off.
This was the argument. I should find the entire stream and I should do commentary over the entire stream. Just be like and interrupt myself and basically just do commentary. Maybe I'll do a live react to myself.
God, I would wish you would
just
do
do commentary over the whole
You
thing.
do it now for no reasons. Did you see in the bottom corner it said yes, please? God. I don't want that. Oh my God.
Oh, that was fun.
Great. That was such a fun stream. We'll never get it again. We'll never get it again.
No, never. I'm done giving him chances to be normal.
Yeah, that's why. That's why it won't happen. I'm sure there's no other reason.
Well, you should be grateful that whatever that connection is now severed because he is a bizarre and troubling person.
And hilarious. He's much funnier when you don't know him.
He makes everyone uncomfortable, and it's better just to let him be.
He's much funnier when you don't know him. And again, I encourage everybody to subscribe to his channel and get your membership to his channel. It's $1. And his members only content is the greatest content on YouTube. There's nothing funnier. There is nothing funnier at all. And I treasure it. It's perfect. Well, Megan, this has been a great show.
It was fun.
Thanks
Thank you.
for coming on. Thanks to all you ruffians in the chat. We had 37 gifted members, 37 memberships. I think 35 of those were gifted, which is awesome. Make sure if you got a gifted membership to come check out the members only content that's there. You can also check out pretty much the full back catalog of members only content as well. If you're looking for something to do, give those things a click and enjoy them as you will. And if you like the membership, consider becoming one on your own instead of being a freeloading loser. No, I'm freeloading loser. What are you typing? Don't chat on my show. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Arian wants me to tell you to check out Kurt's interview with the Glarer.
I saw your saw your stream of it, and it was hilarious. Look, I enjoy your cooking with Kurt content more than maybe anything I've ever seen online, and I hope because by the way, well, I can't say this out loud. I'll say it later to you in private, but I hope that you do more of it. I hope it never ends. I hope this is not a phase. I hope it's a feature.
I want him to cook every recipe that's ever existed. Like that's all. If you guys want to see what cooking with Kurt looks like, I mean, here it is. Look at the result. This is definitely
not Kurt's cooking.
How do you know?
Because it doesn't look like slop that I wouldn't eat. You can't fool me. Kurt's never cooked anything that looks like that ever.
Well, it was we'll have to see. We'll have to see on the next episode of Cooking with Kurt if that's his dish or not. But guys, I got to wrap it up. And I'm going to have another stream later tonight, maybe members only, because I don't know when else I'll do it. But thanks for hanging out with us. Go check out Megan Fox.
I'll be on with Tug tonight on his channel at 8. So
just go
if you
up.
want to do more What the Hales craziness, we'll be doing that on Tug's channel.
What you got to do is you got to find Megan Fox's channel in a library, wrap your arms around it from behind, and lightly brush the subscribe button and say, "Has anyone told you how amazing being subscribed?"
Taking out my earbuds. That is so horrible. Don't ever do that to me again.
I'm just going to send you voicemails over and over.
Oh, Jesus. This is just awful.
With that, guys, we're going to end the show. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, check out Locals or Twitter for the announcement for the next show. And until then, peace. Peace. Wait, I'm not going to play this long ass outro. Or wait, no, I will.
Just end their suffering.
We're going to play the outro. All right. Have a good night, guys. Peace.
Bye.
Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an ardbeg, a bow, more of Lafroig. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dante to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nairn to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what